I mean, we're always technically undead on this channel because I am a skeleton, and yes, now we are alive and dead.
Yeah, skeletons. Hi, everybody.
Schrödinger's skeleton.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
Yeah.
Shivers down my spine.
I mean,
We are in a quantum state of alive and death. And also there's a lot of drugs in here.
Wait, what?
Yay!
Listen,
I get that
I am
reference.
I am doing my best to quit smoking, okay? It's very hard.
Tripping
Hey,
The
FBI
cat is
agent
alive
that
and
watches me,
full of-
I totally am not having drugs right now. I swear, I'm a good
I-
being. Please,
I am.
please.
I am beyond your jurisdiction. I have all of the drugs. Fuck you.
You know what? That coming from a Chilean is hilarious. I love you, Citric.
True Peruvian powder.
Peruvian power!
To the NSA agent listening to this call, we're joking. We would never tell people to do drugs.
To the NSA and the CIA agents that are listening to this call, can I have your job? Your job sounds really easy.
They just pop in the call, just like, no, it's not. You don't want this, and then leave. And it's just like, whoa, whoa.
Every CIA agent has a secret invisible role in every server.
The CIA agent going like, do you know the kind of porn I have to see? I don't want to, but I have to.
I actually have an acquaintance that has to scrub content from Fur Affinity, and they've seen some things. No, it's a fucked up job. Like illegal stuff, like stuff that I don't want to say out loud on stream.
Yes,
Like,
let's not.
Fair enough.
Like, and it's their job to find that stuff and like report the like IP addresses and info to like the local authorities.
Yeah. Because some people are trash.
Yeah, I mean, in all honesty, we should like thank that person immensely just for curating the internet.
Oh yeah, especially for Affinity. But
the most important site on the entire internet, yes.
I mean, I think there has to be like a legal, like you have to have a legal team to kind of scrub stuff.
Yeah.
I think maybe I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I just love having to explain to people all the time of does it exist? Yes, there's furry art of it.
Oh yeah.
Not to mention that any form of censorship like that is automatically going to run to, but what about free speech problems? And yeah, of course, it's going to need legal representation for people to tell them, no.
How about I freely introduce your face to the curb?
Oh.
FBI, open up!
Yeah. Hi, hello, everybody.
Yes. Why don't we start?
Is that a?
Oh.
I'm just looking at the pot friend emote. Iron Fist Alexander. Anyway.
Yes. Well, Theros, since you're the one taking the reins, why don't you do you start?
I'll fucking start. Hi, it's me. It's your boy, Thropid Art. You can find me on Blue Sky. You can find me on Twitter. You can find me on Tumblr. You can find me on Fur Affinity, Mastodon, Newgrounds, and on Twitch. Like, you can find me almost anywhere. Just look up, like, Therapod Art and find the degenerate stuff. That's probably me. Commissions are open. I'll draw your fucking characters. Whatever. I don't care. Fucking... Who haven't I passed it to before? CG.
Hello.
Where can people not find you?
They can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me on various Good Beans D&D channels such as twitch.tv/fartingtart, who is a real homie today. Real homie today.
Tart, you're the MVP.
Tart, we love
It's
you.
a real one. It's a fucking real, man.
But wherein I'm on 2 different D&D games. One is our long-running War of the Shattered Sun game, which we have every single Sunday, and currently we are journeying into a shifting dungeon of a manor. It's fun. we met a tree that was made out of hands.
I hated it.
You can. We are also doing Rascals in Ravnica, our Ravnica campaign, in which we are currently headed into the Undercity. It's like session 4, and we're already into the Undercity. Yay! Other than that, you can also find me on this channel every other Saturday for Save Life Spell, our Strixhaven game, in which the party got drunk. I did not get drunk. We will see the consequences of our choices soon. But that's it for me. Citric.
Me. Oh, hi. I am Cedric. You can find me pretty much anywhere at Cedric King. That is like Twitter, Instagram, Newgrounds, Tumblr, Blue Sky, and just
Threads.
try just using that like in see if I am there. Like at this point, it's a drinking game. I eventually post stuff online when I feel like, and other than that, like you will find me here actually tomorrow because we are also starting our own little Ravnica game.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yeah. And that would be, I think, everything for me. And I am throwing this moldy potato to tweets.
My hand. Ow, 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 ow,
It's
ow.
moldy. It's not hot.
But mold hurts
It's been
me.
here for weeks. Like,
Why
why
does
has no
mold
one
hurt?
thrown the potato away?
Listen, mold and I don't get along, okay? So, like, it hurts me. But you know where you... What doesn't hurt me is the social medias where you can find me over at Twitter at Miss Tweetums, where I retweet memes or retweet hex memes and very rarely post art. You can also find me on Tumblr at Miss Tweetums, where I don't really post a lot. It's just there for now. Yeah, that's all I got. I'm not gonna pass the moldy potato because I don't want to hurt anybody else, but I am gonna pass a piece of candy to Punkyard Dog.
Candy.
Ooh, piece of candy.
No, I'm hungry. Damn.
You all can find me on Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, Threads, sometimes TikTok at Punkyard Dog. I'm gonna be at San Japan next week.
Ooh.
Con. I'm gonna try and make sure I get some pictures. I'm gonna be running around as Chopper.
Heck yeah.
I got all my pieces in. I'm really excited. But yeah, that's me. I don't have candy. Who gets it? Who's next though?
It's me because I gotta round everything off. So, ahem. You've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on YouTube and Twitter at BurnoutVaughn, where I try to keep people appraised of things. And pretty much everything has been said except for 2 things. Hopefully next week there will be a continuation of our Wizard Sibs Plays RE2 make, where myself and Simusite played through the RE2 make as our Strixhaven characters, Daedalus and Iapetus. And so far it's been really fun. Though I have just one singular question. Claire, why are your pockets full of bacon bits? Why does your perfume smell like meat? Why are you so delicious to these zombies? You've been bitten more in 3 hours than Leon was in 3 different sessions. Oh.
Got that cake.
It's a good question, Mega Man.
And aside from that, I will again bring notice to tomorrow. We will be having the first session of our Ravnica game, Districtly Professional, which will be run by Tix Dixel, and our players will be myself, Citrix, Zako Duo, and Mandaloo. We've had a session 0 that was not recorded, and let's just say this is going to be an interesting time with our character personalities. But aside from that, also hopefully this Saturday, we will hopefully finally start Nirvana Initiative with myself and Zako Duo doing No Love War Extra. But in all honesty, it seems like every time we sit down to try to stream that something happens, so I will keep you all appraised. But now that I've got that out of the way, it's time for us to lead into the game, which means it's time for a theme song.
sorry. I think I'm coming down with a little bit of the sickness.
You getting down with the sickness?
Yes, I'm getting down with the Warlock sickness. Let's go!
So you've got summoning sickness. You're a Magic the Gathering card.
I can see inside you the sickness is rising.
I prefer to get down with the thickness myself, but it's a matter of preference.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Based, capital B based. Good. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Base stick pilled.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But
Focused, flourishing in my lane.
so, shall we get started then?
Yeah. Is there supposed to be
Mhm.
music playing?
There was, as soon as we got through the intro.
Ah.
So, who would like to tell me what happened last time for inspiration?
I could give it a shot. Has anybody else not done it, or
That was me last week with tweets as an assist, because I forgot the prophecy. Who else has gone so far?
I think I was the first week.
I think I
For
was
a recap.
second.
I know I've gone, but I forgot my notes last week, so.
Okay, I'll give it my bestest shot. If I miss anything, I don't know what to tell you. It's been a long time. So previously on Pact Tactics, the group of us had gone through and started this plan with Bolga, I believe is how you say her name. Bolga, a freedom fighter for this area to basically give a local capitalist piece of scum just go into their house and fuck shit up. We proceed to do that. The fight kind of became a fight on two fronts where the scumbag piece of shit decided to bounce, and I kind of don't blame him because, hey, like 5 Warlocks showed up and started kicking in his dick. After many summonings and fightings and dropping a sickening radiance on the fucker, we were able to dispatch him and take him to Boga. And from there, big golden dick Mick Pegasus dude showed up and was like, "Hey, you fuckers have the criminal. That's not cool. You guys fucking lied to me. You're bad. I'm gonna take you in." And we were like, "Hey, fuck you." And he's like, "No, fuck you." And a fight broke out. He proceeded to kick our dicks in until Boga came out and was like, "Hey, I'm gonna kick your dick in. Get down here, you piece of shit." And that worked as a distraction for us to basically fuck off and go through this big tunnel through a mountain to these Centaur Plains and stuff. So
We're all getting on board the Centaur Plane.
yeah.
There's also one thing that I do remember that's very important, and that's our good friend that is totally not a cultist is dressed like a horse right now.
We don't know that. We don't
Yes.
know that. We haven't confirmed that.
He may or may not be a furry. Wait, I'm sorry.
No, a cultist. Allegedly.
Okay, I was gonna say I thought he was maybe a cultist, but like,
We can call him Schrodinger's furry.
Now I'm just imagining like Dragonborns wanting to be having a fursona, and it's kind of hilarious to me.
I mean, going from scaly to furry? I can see it.
They just dress up like a regular human.
I've got a like.
But-
I can imagine.
All right.
I am so sorry for butchering that CG, but yeah, that's what you're getting.
No, that was exactly what I was looking for. So go ahead and give yourself some inspiration.
Funny story. I already have inspiration.
Does anyone not have inspiration?
I don't.
Go ahead.
I still haven't used mine. Are we keeping that week to week?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Inspiration doesn't go away.
Mhm.
I'm fine with giving it to Punk.
All right.
Thank you.
Use it for good, not evil.
No,
So-
used for all the evil.
I promise nothing.
Yeah.
as you make your way to the other side of the mountain, as you pointed out, there was your cart, along with a horse attached to it, ready and prepped for you to leave. You all made your way onto it, made your way down the road, and out into the countryside, past the mountain. The wide expanse of the Centaur Plains greeted you. It is very late in the afternoon. With all of the shenanigans that took place, the travel that took you under the mountain, the sky is starting to become that warm glow of orange, and you can see that the ground almost matches the same hue. It was described as a plains, but a savanna would be a bit more apt, at least this close to the mountain, wherein dirt and soil is seen peeking out from underneath the many waves of grass. Every once in a while you can see a tree, but the landscape missing many notable landmarks to which to guide you. As the cart still needs a driver, would someone like to go ahead and volunteer to do so?
I think
What's
Calliope
the
is
roll?
the
Oh yeah, Callie was the one with the proficiency.
yeah.
Do it.
I could do it. But you.
Lucy's only got beans.
Can I
God,
do the help action for this, or do I need proficiency with land vehicles to help?
I would say if you are unproficient in vehicles, you'd be doing more harm than good.
Okay.
It's been a long time since I've done this. I add charisma to this, right? Or
Yeah, just so we don't have to do a lot of hoop jumping. That's fine.
Oh,
Dirty
very
Johnny.
nice.
Nice.
As you take a look at the horse, the same one that guided you in. You've got a rapport with them now, and they listen to your commands as you crack the reins and you start on a trot out into the open expanse. As you continue, you hear
What was that?
Did anyone
God.
else hear that?
Calliope is gonna look around to see if she can find the source.
It wasn't me.
Did
I
somebody try revving up a toy chainsaw or something?
Might as well look at the
Oh.
floor of the cart.
Sure enough, you can see that there is what appears to be a couple floorboards that are bending outward.
Hello?
I open up the floor.
I hold ready to punch them in the face.
Oh, why have I been tossed into everything? Oh,
Lucy,
so
don't!
many.
Punches him.
Stop doing it! His head is gone.
No!
Who are you?
Oh, easy, guys. It's me. As you see Gris Sharks appear from out underneath the floorboards.
Lucy
If you're
swings.
here, and who's the horse?
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
Why would I be a horse? That doesn't make any sense.
Horse is a horse, a horse, of course.
Can I poke my head out? Is the horse costume person still there?
Hey, we haven't had a horse this whole time. It's just a dude in a suit.
I thought that was the joke.
You
Like-
remember that the
That's right.
you remember? Yeah, the druid. He doesn't summon actual animals. He summons temps in animal suits.
Yeah. We love them.
I'm just
I hope-
gonna. I'm just gonna stick my head back in. Well, glad to see you're in one piece.
It's
Oh,
real.
me too. What?
Sorry.
All of a sudden, that old dwarven fella. He came to me, rushed me out, and then stuffed me in the bottom of the cart. Any idea what that was about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Golden Mane or whatever showed
Gawain.
up. Gwaine?
Yeah. Gawain, yeah.
That guy showed up. Yeah.
Ah, that would do it.
Yeah.
Good. We're all unharmed then.
I just want
Looks
to
around.
imagine that
Yeah.
Union is literally spread out like a snow angel, just being like, heal.
Mhm.
Mm.
Yeah. And we got information about more or less Gawain thinks he's this prophesized warrior of legend, but I think it's the fairy or some sort of perhaps demon in disguise propping him up.
Fairy is weird.
The fairy is weird. Don't ever trust fey creatures.
Yeah.
Lucy's ears kind of droop.
At least a fae that tells you that you're part of a prophecy and it kind of sounds sketch.
Anyone with a, I don't know, savior complex is a problem if you ask me. But that's what we're here to solve anyway.
Okay, but the ones with a savior complex are kind of easy to rob sometimes. Anyway.
We can rob this
About
one
that
later.
Fairy.
But at least getting here, we will get a better hold on what this prophecy is supposed to be. Whatever it is that is pumping up Gawain came from here. So I guess we have to keep our eyes open and try to figure out what the hell is going on.
Perhaps we find some locals here and ask them if they maybe knew Gawain or.
That sounds like a good idea, but if it is a centaur prophecy, we may not find the most like people willing to cooperate. That is an assumption, of course, but we should be prepared to find a position.
Grisharks, you've been here longer than any of us. Do you know anything about the centaur in the area?
Where he came from. See if we can find anyone with dirt on him.
The
Maybe he was a big
centaur
nerd
around
growing up
here
or something.
are nomadic. The plains are vast, and they tend to travel around as almost like a roving town. Even they set up shop, at various different watering holes, and they're very, very, very tight knit. They'll look out for their own. They've got a very strong sense of camaraderie amongst the rest of their tribe. And it
So
is
they're-
my... Oh, sorry.
So they're wary of outsiders?
Surprisingly, no, actually.
Oh, okay. That's good news.
They're pretty open as long as you join their tribe. They seem to be a bit more willing. I'm not sure if that holds up anymore, though. When the queen initially attempted to hire me, the ritual that she had wanted required a token of pure orichalcum. Very rare metal indeed, and it is, to my eternal chagrin and shame, that one such item was found amongst these tribes. And I suspect that that item no longer is among their inventory.
What you were saying is that we need to hide you again?
Fortunately, I wasn't a part of this, but I could piece together what happened afterwards.
Lucy goes to put the floorboards back over him.
Nope.
I said I wasn't a part of it.
I thought you said we needed to hide him, though.
We don't need to hide them.
Lucy squints and tries to put them down anyway.
Zara puts her hands on her hips and looks down at you like a don't you do it like a mother would. It's like, don't you do it.
She bonks him.
Oh, what was that for?
He pushed off to the side.
Lucy, don't make me put you in timeout.
Lucy picks up the board again.
Getting out of this
Threateningly,
hole
like,
now.
oh really? Oh really? Add on more.
Well, this is going on. You mentioned it's late in the afternoon, right?
Hmm.
But we still have some daylight left.
That's true. You, go ahead and roll me a survival check if you'd like to figure out how much daylight you have left.
Fair enough. It's just me. My shit. Give me a second. I will use my coin to give myself advantage. Thank you, and survival. That's an 8 with advantage.
Hey, there was one that was higher though, and it wasn't
No,
the
that's
first
an 8.
die.
Yeah, with advantage, that's an 8. Yeah.
Yeah. You have no clue. You
That's
try to
fine.
look at the. You try to look, kind of measure by the sunlight, but there's a lot of overcast, so it's hard to measure.
That is fine. I'm less interested in like the actual time of day left and just that I have like now for visibility. Like as they are bantering in the cart, Midas will step out of the of the cart, and I want to use elemental gift to fly,
Mhm.
and try to see like go as high as I can and try to see if I can spot possibly this moving town.
Okay.
Like
Go
something.
ahead. Go ahead and roll me a survival with advantage because you have quite the view.
Yeah. Survival, you said, right?
Survival, yes.
With advantage, that would be a 10. Not rolling
Well,
high.
Wow.
There is something that I can ask that might help you with this, Citric. Have we been out on the roads long enough for there to be a long rest?
Nope.
Okay, then Citric, you still have Don't Tell Me the Odds for a 7 to add to that.
No, I used it to capture Ruskar.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Did we get a short rest in?
At this point, you guys have been traveling for maybe like 20 minutes or so, so you have not reached short rest status. You guys are on your way. You guys are on your way to it, though.
Okay.
Still,
But
that's a
with
10.
yeah, with the 10, the problem, even with your scope, is just distance. Like, it's basically a sea of green and orange, and there's like nothing to really lock onto. It's really the main problem.
Well, Midas will come back down and say, well, first of all, are they still bantering in the cart?
Did you have to bonk him 12 times?
There's a full-on Tom and Jerry sketch going on in the back here.
Well, there's a Tom and
Like,
Jerry sketch. Zara trying to be a mom, and Union literally just laid out in pain.
Calliope's still on the horse, just like, just like, oh dear God, so much just happened. Dear God.
Just hearing the rustling and clanging and yelling in the background.
Yeah.
I want to
She's
tell
like,
you,
guys, are you okay back there? We're fine!
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
Are you
I want to
sure?
leave.
I hear a lot of bonking.
Lucy, let him go! Yeah, we're fine!
Yeah. Lucy,
You're despicable.
Midas will
the
just
checkered halls are gonna have our head for this.
see the entire like scene. Just Chuka looked up and no luck. I think we're going to have to camp out here in the open. I don't see them moving town.
Hmm.
Oh dear.
I'm not used to camping out in the open. Do we want to find a hill to be on top of, or do we find the bottom of a hill?
Higher ground is usually the better choice. In worst case scenario, we kind of want to meet these people. What
Yeah.
I don't know is if Gawain is on our tail. We left, hopefully unnoticed, but now they are actively searching for us. So being out in the open is also an issue. But don't
Yeah.
think we will find cover anywhere else.
You'll see Union raise one of their arms with one finger up.
Yes,
If we-
Union?
We may be able to hollow out a shelter for us in one of the hills. It will take time, though.
Sounds like a plan. You're doing good, though. Union?
I'm trying to articulate in my head what Union would say, because this is the problem with playing a reserve character that goes against your type for every other character you play. We were reminded of our creation, which was not a pleasant time fighting Gawain.
What do you mean by that?
What led to our creation was neither of us being able to hold the line.
For what it counts, you held the line long enough for us to escape. I count that as a victory. You shouldn't feel shame about that.
If it wasn't for you, I probably would have been cut up a lot more.
You're doing fine, Union.
Union will just slowly lower their arm and just kind of sit there contemplatively, while also trying to be like, okay, I need a long rest. Not long rest, but short. Well, I need to do both kinds of resting. One to get my spells back, and then the other to
Union wants a nap.
Mhm.
I lost more
Lucy
than
will
half
take
my
his-
health from 2 hits.
Luce will take his jacket and kind of throw it over Union's face. Rest up.
Yeah, some sleep would be nice.
This juncture, I think it is prudent to ask. You all can do one of two options. You can attempt to keep traveling, keep looking, and get a short rest, or you can start working towards this hideout that Union mentioned, which you probably won't be able to do any more looking for this town, but you should be able to carve out a place for a long rest.
We are going to need a long rest eventually, otherwise exhaustion is going to start to creep in.
Yeah, I'm voting for a long rest.
Mhm.
I agree. We probably should take a long rest.
Also, just in game, our characters had just had like 2 very moved days.
Yep, it's been a lot.
In that case, Union.
Yes.
Roll. Actually, I'll allow you, and I'll let someone else help you, so you'll have advantage.
Okay.
Roll me a perception,
Okay.
an investigation, or a survival to see if you can find a good place to set up shop.
Well, my investigation or perception are both the same, and we don't want to talk about survival because that doesn't have anything in it.
Ooh, wee mama.
24.
Very nice.
That's some good numbers right there. Sure enough, you are all traveling for another 30 minutes or so, enough to get a short rest in, when you do manage to come across a crest in the land with a bit of a dip after, almost like a dune that you might see in a desert, but one that is pretty dense, fair bit of width to it. As you kind of come down the other side, Union, this seems like this might be what you're looking for.
All right, well, Union will just walk up. You'll see their hammer start to glow as they push their hand into the soil itself, and I will begin the tedious process of mold earth to make a hollowed out area inside, like big enough and also solid enough to support all of us.
Okay.
So slowly you'll just see like dirt start to flow around and past Union out of this area as they are just now making like literally a 5-foot doorway into this hill. And you're just seeing more earth and soil move as they continue the process over probably, I'd say, another like half hour.
As you begin to hollow out this hill, what is everyone else doing? Because this is going to take some time.
Oh boy.
For one, does the cart have any rations or food in it?
No, it's the same cart that you had, so it's what you brought with you.
Then actually, might as well approach Sarah.
Mhm.
I think we can work together and get something to eat for everyone.
Could dig up something. And Zara
Oh,
kind of
no.
flexes her claws.
I wouldn't want you to have to labor for that. Not at all. I can provide, but all have to say is that what I can put on the table is not all that flavorful, and I know you have a wonderful touch for that. And might as well, first of all, I will see if I have any container to put water on. Like, do we have anything that we can use in the cart?
What do you have in your inventories? Do you have a pot of some sort? And this is going to everyone.
I do have cook's utensils.
I will allow that. I will say that because you have cook's utensils, you have basically anything you could ask for the sake of cooking.
Wonderful, because in that case,
Zara says it's not a big campfire, but it is a campfire with like the little like turny thing and stuff and spit. Yeah, that's it.
in that case, let me provide the materials. And I want to cast create food and water.
Ah, excellent. So, as you just kind of bring out this set of cooking utensils, Zara, you look down and you like to go to grab something, and then you look back up, and all of a sudden there's like a giant sack of military grade rations.
Oh goodness. Oh god,
Again.
it's hardtack.
Sadly, no flavor in it, but it does the trick when you're in a pinch.
All right, let me work my magic. She just like cracks her knuckles and wha-bam! 23 cooking skill.
Nice!
Goodness.
Zara, you look at this, and you see the blindness, the emptiness, the nothingness, and
The
you're
horror.
the horror, and you're just like, this is but raw potential. As
What
you
time
slowly
is it?
raise up a spice pack. And through your efforts,
I whip out the Lowry's garlic salt.
I love it.
you have turned this from military grade tack to something that could feasibly be disguised as fast food. So it's a massive upgrade.
I'll take it. I'll fucking take it.
Wait a second.
You
Now,
turned
now I'm just imagining that moment when they invited all those sports stars to the White House and it was just McDonald's.
Oh no! Don't compare me to that. No.
No. What happened is that you took the bland bread and turned it into garlic nuts.
I'm the burger queen, bitch.
Right. Thankfully, through the Herculean efforts of our local cook and food provider.
All
You
right,
guys
Midas and
have-
everybody. I hope you're ready for an unforgettable luncheon.
Oh boy.
Oh, these are steamed hams. Mmm.
Steamed hips. Meanwhile, you look. I found the aurora borealis in this hill.
Oh god.
Mean-
But
but just
No,
with
no,
me-
Union. That's just the demon lord sloth. Anyway, sorry.
Calio,
Yes.
are either of you doing anything during this downtime while everyone is prepping to make a camp?
Oh god. What is Calliope doing? Oh boy. She is probably tending to the horse to make sure it's okay first. And once the horse is okay, she'll probably like open her pack, grab her book, and start writing.
Oh, okay.
Like a little diary of sorts, like of her adventure thus far. And actually, since we're gonna have a long rest soon, she'll probably like step aside from everybody, and she's going to cast Summon Celestial again.
Dale.
Okay. Summon Celestial. You watch as very similar looking Celestial appears before you and approaches, and it opens its mouth and it goes to say something, but nothing comes out. Instead, you see next to it a box appear, and it says, as you read, "Hello, Summoner. How may I help you?"
And I will say, for the sake of like difference, this will be like the attack the attack based celestial and not the defense based celestial.
Mhm.
And she's gonna be like, hello, you don't happen to have a name, do you?
The box disappears, and then another one appears, and where it was just letters, like in a box. This time you see a name appear at the top, and underneath it says, "My name is Francis."
Hello.
I hate
hello.
trains. Sorry.
Bam.
She'll...
No!
Wait, we need Thero. No, wait.
Okay, boy.
She'll give a little wave and be like, hi, Francis. Nice to meet you. I hope I'm not bothering you, but I need to ask some questions to you.
Sure. What would you like to ask? And then you see a Dropbox with a whole bunch of options that you could select.
Oh my god. And I should mention she is talking in Celestial for the sake of maybe privacy. But she'll be like, I had a question about other celestial beings. Is that in the Dropbox?
You scroll down a little bit, and there's like the Dropbox is full of literally every single conversational topic known to man. So it just scrolls and scrolls, but eventually it does pop up other Celestials.
Okay. And I guess she'll like tap it, confused, like, am I doing this right?
I just realized
Sir?
something. Dale was the light novel Celestial. This is the lit RPG Celestial.
Um, and she'll ask, like, do you happen to know the name of... Oh god, I'm gonna butcher this name. How do I pronounce the name that's always been associated with Gwaine? I have it typed out. I cannot pronounce for some reason. Not Sacredale.
Fosserdale?
Cacerdial.
Serdiel.
It changes every time we hear it.
Sassafras, yes.
Fuck, I can't say it.
Yes, Sarsaparilla, god of sodas.
Sarsaparilla. Why must you give me difficult names, CG? I can't pronounce Sasserdale?
Sir.
Sir. Do you happen to know the name of Sasserdale?
Let me roll something for him. Can you go ahead? It has a stat block, yes?
Yes.
What is its intelligence score?
10. Plus
Okay,
0.
so pure even. You see the box disappear, and then another box is blank, appears, and you just see dot, dot, dot. And then it goes away, and it appears back, and it says, the name is familiar, but I am unfamiliar with this personage directly.
Are they tied to another being then?
Dot, dot, dot. It is possible, with the amount of knowledge that I have, that they are associated with some being I am unfamiliar of, or perhaps just simply not discussed in similar circles.
Have you heard of an Azamar called Gwaine?
Dot, dot, dot. There is no Asmar by that name.
Oh.
Well then.
She looks absolutely like stunned. Like, wait, there's not an Azamar by the name of Gwaine? Centaur has wings, flowing hair.
Most Azamar are well looked after and documented up in the higher planes. We do not have one for a Gawain.
Oh. 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 Calliope is just like, her hands are together. She's just like, wait, one minute.
What's wrong, Calliope? You haven't had any of your steam hammed.
I just imagine, like, if Zara comes up, she's like kneeling in front of the Celestial with like a full like text book in front. She's like, Zara, you can't do that to me.
I give a steamed hamburger to the Celestial as well, and go back to what I was doing. Sorry to interrupt that. Keep that going.
Calliope looks back at Francis.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
So, do you have information about Faye?
Faye would be a bit out of my jurisdiction. You should talk to someone connected to that realm.
Okay, the thing is that there is this fairy who's going around with this Gwaine about a prophecy, and has mentioned the name Sa
Sasserdale.
Sasserdale,
Deal.
Sasserdale, about prophecy, and people claim for him to be an Azamar. But according to you, he's not?
That is correct.
So someone is dealing with false prophecies? Do Celestials even give prophecies?
Indeed. That is one of our main goals on the Realm of Fate. Though I am not connected to the Realm of Fate, and do not know much of their inner workings.
Okay, so there are fates, but Gwaine is not an Azamar, so he shouldn't be connected to a prophecy then. Unless... Oh no, this is bad. I have one more question. Is Dave okay?
Oh my god.
If you are referring to the previous summoning that was conjured before I was, when our time is complete and we return up to the other ethereal planes, we simply rejuvenate and prepare, ready to be summoned again. Dale is doing wonderfully.
Oh, okay, that's a lot of stress off me. Oh, thank you so much. But no, this has been a lot of information, and yet not so much. But I appreciate your time. I hope you enjoyed this steamed ham. And she looks at her own steamed ham like, never had this before.
Patented tiefling recipe.
Looks down to the quote unquote steamed ham. Dot. 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 Whatever.
Oh gosh. Yeah, I think that was all the questions I really could ask. So she'd be like, well, thank you for your time and your service. If I need you again, I will not hesitate to call for your aid. Thank you so much.
My pleasure, Summoner.
Oh, please call me Calliope.
My pleasure, Calliope.
And she will dismiss Francis.
As he disappears back into the ether, returning to the higher planes. You have a bit more information, but a few more questions to go along with it.
Yep. As soon as Francis is done, she just clasps her hands again and just like, okay, so much to unpack and not enough. Oh, okay. Where's everybody? Hello?
Yep, we're here.
I have information and also a lot of questions.
Oh.
So, back when Gwaine dropped out of the air and started attacking my celestial friend Dave mentioned something, and I just couldn't shake it out of my head. He said that he recognized the presence of the being that Amalot was mentioning. I'm gonna fight you for these names. I swear to God. After this series, I'm fighting you on these names. So help me God. So help me.
Piña colada, yes.
Yes, pina colada.
Don't worry, you're already getting me back by mispronouncing them, so it's a fair trade.
Just keep
And-
mispronouncing them. It's fine.
And like
Subserdial.
and like how he noticed that. So I summoned another to ask questions, and they recognize the name, but they're not part of that order or that celestial. However, I have information about our friend Gwaine.
The
Go on.
Celestial knew things about him.
That thing, Gwaine is not an Azamar.
He's not?
He's not. According to Francis, they have a really detailed document of all the Azamars, and Gwaine is not one of them.
One hand.
Also, I don't think Fae deal with fates at all. He said there's a whole department of that, and Faes don't seem to be connected to it, so...
No, most Fae find Asimar very stuck up. I think I've heard it. There's been a lot of words thrown around.
You have experience with Fae Verbal.
You could say that.
That's news to me.
My condolences. Zara has a knowing sort of feeling about Fae folk and stuff, but
He pulls up the eye patch and he just looks at everyone with both his eyes like, yeah, believe it or not. And he points at his, like, this my good eye.
Huh. So, if Gwaine isn't an Azamar, something is giving him all that power.
In one hand, I guess it's not all that surprising. We know that whatever this saucer deal is messing around with things. And we know that the Queen, with the help of her friend Grisharix, was messing around with demons, or fiends of some kind. Putting two and two together, I guess it's a fair conjecture that that's what's masquerading as some sort of savior here. That would be my guess, at least.
It does raise the question, why? Why prop up this centaur? Why have him take these people away, and what for?
That's
Power.
the 1 million gold question, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sharks is.
Yeah.
Power, I would assume. These people dealing souls and getting control of this entire area sounds like a lot of souls to me.
I am praying this isn't involving anything. And Zara will look to Grisharix for a second. I hope this isn't involving anything fiendish.
You and me both. There's a lot of moving pieces that we are unfamiliar with, and throwing a fiend into it. Honestly, I'm not sure what would be scarier, that a fiend is involved or a fiend is the cause.
I can't think of any other quicker rise to power. Perhaps a demon in the visage of a fairy promised Gwaine that he was some sort of prophesized warrior of legend, and he took up the offer without realizing what he was actually making a deal with. I'm purely speculating, but I've seen this
He
type
does
of thing
look
before.
that kind of gullible. He does look like that kind of gullible to me.
Yep. Young people like that tend to be gullible. Zara just looks at the ground for a bit.
I'm
There is-
curious at who gave him his prophecy.
I think it's that fairy whispering sweet nothings into his ears.
But wasn't there mention of like someone from his home?
I've
That
been
did?
whispering for a while. That fairy's been quiet from what Gawain said.
But don't remember, Boga mentioned that the fairy also used to be a bit of a loudmouth when they were adventuring together.
Gawain said they missed their talks.
Maybe this demon killed the fairy and assumed their form.
Or influence her in some other way.
That too.
Zara and Lucy,
Oh boy!
roll me a history check.
Oh, wow! That's a 17.
That too.
Oh dear. Lucy, why would you be thinking about that right now? There's food to be had.
Lucy's just eating
Um,
mediocre hamburgers right now.
Yeah. Zara,
Yes'm?
you were the only other person to get a good look at Amadala. You remember that they were wearing a mask.
I'm sorry, a what?
A mask.
A mask. Okay. And I'm sorry, Amadala was...
The fairy.
Yeah.
Fairy.
I know, there's 4 A's in there, so it could sound a little weird.
Yeah. I think Discord just hiccuped because all I heard was just mad.
No, he
Instead of-
cut out for me too.
Okay. Okay. Discord had a little hiccup.
Fucky wucky.
It's quite possible that, like you all saw it, the fairy was wearing a mask. Perhaps this fairy isn't Amidala. Sorry, I'm butchering this name.
Oh, don't worry. Trust me. If you all are having trouble with names,
Yeah.
we're getting there.
Oh no.
Oh no! Please tell me there's not a quiz at
Listen-
the end of this.
Listen, sometimes I'll just name, like, this Dragonborn name is Steven. His name is Steven the Scaly. That's his name.
Why do you think I gave you all respite with Dale and Francis?
Yeah. Thank you for that.
Thank you.
Yeah, so Zara would impart, the fairies in a mask, like, would describe that. And this sucks. This is concerning.
Still, we are putting together a picture here. What's left now is whatever specifics we can find here. And hopefully those specifics give us a key to deal with this freaking invincibility. Because once we get that down, we can get this entire job done.
Wait.
Zara crosses her arms and just like, oh, if my husband was here, that horseman would see what a real paladin looks like. Take that hammer and shove it right up his...
From what I hear, he would have been happy to be his assassin on a dwarven town.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a good man. You're a lucky woman.
He's something special. He's my little king of the mountain. I wish I knew where he was. Zara just kind of kicks the dirt.
No. You'll have to tell me how you met. It sounds so sweet.
The second you're like, oh, tell me how you met him, it sounds so sweet. And Zara just like actually kind of like eyes go wide, like thinking like, oh, how they met. Oh, and Zara will rub the back of her head. Oh yeah, it's a long story. I'm gonna go do dishes, and just starts cleaning up the.
What?
the mess
Fuck
kit
that!
and
I want to
everything.
hear how the courting went. Humans
Yeah.
are weird. I want to know how that went. How many times did he mess up?
I'm sure it's sweet.
I'm sure it's fucking funny.
Zara like goes to like wash the dishes and then kind of just pivots and like, well, when we first met, he was technically trying to kill me.
Enemies to lovers?
That
I'm about to say some people do find that attractive.
Zara's like, no.
Now you have to tell me more. Like,
Zara will sit down.
She gives Zara the puppy eyes and like sparkles. Like
Zara
the
will
whole.
sit. Oh, stop! How do you do that with your eyes?
That's actually a feature of their boobs.
Oh my god! All right, Zara will sit down, just like, and kind of looks to the group. And the next thing she says kind of takes you all off guard. Do you think the worst person can change? Do you think some people can do things that are so vile and unforgivable that they can never make up for it as long as they live?
I've seen
Sure
people do
hope not.
horrifying shit in their right mind and not. I can't answer that. It's a case by case, I think.
I was down in a deep, dark dungeon, part of a cult, and my would-be husband at the time, he was just a young adventurer, came in with a party and did as a adventuring party does: kill evil cultists that summon demons.
Oh.
I was-
Rishark's just kind of like has a sunken look in at his eyes at that.
Yeah. A lot of cultists were killed, others were apprehended. Being the leader of that cult, I was apprehended. Vagrius, being a paladin and upholding an oath, on some sort of mercy, I don't know if his god told him, or his party convinced him, or if it was in his heart. He never really explained, but he pleaded with the judge to, as my punishment, instead of being locked away, I would serve the party. I would adventure with them. And if I ever tried to leave, if I ever betrayed them, they would have full legal recourse to execute me on the spot. And what started as a reluctant adventure with this party of heartfelt vagabonds, which, frankly, me being my young fiendish self, I was going to betray them. I was going to leave. The first night, I stood over Vagrius with a knife, and I couldn't go through with stabbing him. He was too kind, giving me a second chance. Somebody like me that would sacrifice people to demons and devils. But over time, he kept giving me chances to do the right thing, to be a better person. And I just kept taking up every opportunity to be better. So I ask again, can the worst person change? Are there some things you've done in your past that can't ever be forgiven?
as I know, the time we've been working with each other, I have no complaints about you, whatever your past may be. That is something you have to reconciliate with whomever is affected. I think if you don't, if it involves other people, that is up to them to forgive you. As for me, I have no issue about you. You've been caring and supporting. You have others in mind. Can't say one can forget the past, but striving for forgiveness sounds like a good way to live. At least that's how I see it.
Vagrius would say, those that always dwell on the past are doomed to lose sight of the future, so you are right there. You're wiser beyond your years, Midas.
Sometimes you oughta be in a
If-
line of work.
At your age, I was feeding people to demons and stuff, so watch yourself.
We'll keep that in mind. Not to feed demons.
Right, Gris Sharks? And Zara will kind of, I don't know, like playfully like shove him a little bit.
He doesn't respond.
Ooh.
He's looking into his water like he's found the Ark of the Covenant inside of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Why do you think Zara was very fervent? Like, let's take him.
Calliope was silent the whole time.
Yeah. Describe the emotion of like from puppy dog eyes to the end of that story. I wanna hear it.
She she still looked on with interest, but as the story progressed, she kind of like nods and like gets a little bit more of a somber look on her face. And then she just kind of looks down in her own cup and just nods, and it takes her perhaps a moment or two before she looks up at Zart with a very soft smile and was like, well, I think you're a good person from, like meeting you and all that, and I didn't know you back then, so I would say you are a good person. People make mistakes, and she looks to the side,
No.
and people do things they're not proud of.
Yeah,
And
you could
only,
say that.
and they can they can only learn for that and try to do better next time and learn and grow and whatnot. And she looks down at her drink again.
Would you allow a hug from Zara, Miss Sweetums?
Yes.
Zara gives you a hug. It is a very good mama hug.
You hear a little sniffle from Calliope.
Oh. It's okay. And like gently pats your back.
And like after the hug, she'll like just be like, but yeah, I mean, I haven't adventured for a long time, so I've only done 3 jobs for the Checkers Guild, so four now. This is my 4th one, so I still have a lot of learning.
Well, the way you've been holding yourself, I'm proud of you.
Yeah, I've just been lucky I haven't and she pauses.
Back in the cell, though,
Hmm?
you were worried about something.
Yeah. I didn't want to ask about that.
Oh,
Neither did I, but all things considered, is something we should be aware of. I will not pressure if you do not want to speak about it.
uh,
Kind of all of us staying alive relies on knowing what we have to face.
Calliope gets a little flustered. She's like, no, no, no. I mean, back at that mart shop place, I had just gotten done with a job, and you'll notice she's not looking at any of y'all either while she's trying to explain this either. And she's just like, it was just, like, I just finished a mission, and the adrenaline and anxiety was still there, so like at least like just
We understand.
I'm fine
Yes.
though, but just please don't make me have to draw a blade out for now.
Very
I
well.
said I was not going to push further, so
And you'll notice, or actually, wait, could I roll deception real quick? CG,
Deceiving for what?
why she's not looking, like, just like her. I know the group sees that she's not looking, but I want to see if I can hide, like, specifically what or who she's not looking at specifically.
I'll allow it.
Okay. A 17.
Gaijin Goomba inside? 19! I see through your shit.
Zara, you notice that she's not looking at the group. Specifically, though, she's not looking at Midas.
oh,
Okay. Alright. Mm-hmm.
And I'll give you a bonus. There's some regret.
Uh-oh.
Especially when she mentions, like, not wanting to draw a blade.
Intriguing.
Mental note taken. all that 19 insight for Zara will just be like a knowing, just like like a knowing nod, and just kind of will internalize that information.
Zara will remember this.
Exactly.
CG. But then she'll like a couple seconds just like awkwardly cough and like look back up at everybody and be like, but yeah, just I mean I could still use my my rod, but I would not prefer to have to use a sword if that can be avoided, or knife for now.
we
Very
can
well.
find mine.
I'm really glad
Oh,
Union's not
My
there.
Union, how far have you dug?
Well, I actually have a thing, but first I want to finish my joke. I just want to believe that if Union was there, with their inability to recognize social cues, they would just hand you the hand-sized hammer that they keep at their belt.
Fair. It
I
is not
actually-
sharp.
I actually have a great reason for why Union has not come out of here, because they went through all the trouble and made out a nice little dome. Like I'd have to use the word like yurt-shaped enclosure in here.
Yeah.
But then they remembered something as they turned around to head back out and be like, "Hey, everything's done." They remember, oh yeah, Calliope wanted them to keep their transformation a secret from the group. And they're like, oh, this is just one big dome. She won't be able to hide any of that. And so Union's been thinking and thinking, and I want to imagine, like, just constantly going through all the memories that make up their patron, like, inside their hammer, trying to think of the best way to do this.
Okay,
And
what you do is you take 1 square of dirt, you jump, and then put the square of dirt under you as you jump.
Yeah. You Minecraft it.
well, and this is the idea they came up with. So they use it one more time. They use mold earth 2 more times. Actually, no, it'd have to be 3. So they first make a divot in one of the walls that's just person size because it moves a 5-foot cube. Luckily, Calliope is the second smallest of us. And after they clear out that little divot, they use the other feature that never gets used for mold earth to change the color of the shape and color of the earth above that little alcove to say Calliope. And
Oh my
then
god.
they make a divot because they've never actually had to use this, but they've kept it around for when they were with people that they weren't comfortable with. They will use their own bedroll to create a partition that they can easily pass through.
Oh.
Then Union will put their hands on their hips, just like look at it, give the dwarven nod of approval, and then walk out.
Oh my gosh, I love Union so much.
How far have you dug, Union?
It is about making it structurally sound enough to survive.
What was that pot noise?
Oh, sorry, I accidentally kicked the pot.
Oh no!
Oh, okay.
No. That is our body slowly getting back into shape as we recover.
Oh, okay. Oh. Just
A dent popped
The
out.
dents just roll out. They just
God.
pop out.
Jesus Christ.
It's like inflating a crushed can.
Dong.
So in
That'll
real,
buff right out.
in real life, that is, I set my cane on my bed and then smacked my can against it without noticing.
Well, I guess we got a hovel to sleep in.
It's true. As preparations for the cave and dinner have been underway, the sky has been dimming and dimming until soon the light of the campfire is all that illuminates your surroundings, as well as the many stars in the sky that not too long ago you remembered there being but inky blackness in some spaces and are much, much relieved by the star's return. But is there anything else anyone would like to do?
Calliope is gonna be shocked that there's a little divot for her by herself, but she's like, "Wait, is this for me?" What?
Union will kneel down and... it's hard to explain how a whisper sounds with their voice, but they will go, "You wish for us to protect your secret of your transformations. This is the best we could accommodate."
That's really sweet. Oh my gosh. She's like tearing up a little bit, like, oh my god, like anime tearing up, like, oh my god, that's
Oh,
really sweet.
oh no, now Union just was looking like confused, like if the eyebrows could come back, they'd be worried because they're like, oh no, why tears?
Why sad? No, wait.
She's like, I was just gonna sleep in my transformation, but this actually works out really well. Thank you, Union. This was very sweet.
You are always welcome.
She'll climb into her hole. It was made for her. She's just thinking to herself, like, I was not expecting this. I was just gonna sleep in my transformation. Oh man. Oh god, everyone's gonna get flashback tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I had to think of something of why Union was taking this long, and then I remembered that, oh yeah, we shared a room together. This makes sense.
As everyone begins bunking down for the night, Zara,
Oh.
you feel a hand on your shoulder
Hmm?
as Grisharik seems to have tried to get your attention as you are all kind of piling
Yes?
in. I don't know how much this will do for comfort, or even if there's something you need comfort for anymore, but the more I've done research into the lower planes, the more I come to realize that intent and action are intertwined. I may not have been I may have been acting out of scientific discovery when I did some research into the demons and the abyss, but that doesn't mean or justify when things went wrong. And whether or not you did it intentionally in your youth or when I did it as an accident, I don't think there's a lot of difference. Not in the as far as the results go. So if results are the important thing, it's all about choices at the end of the day. Your husband gave you the choices to make, but you're still the one that chose to do them. And of the two of us, I think that probably puts you a little bit further to the higher planes than myself. He just kind of pats you on the shoulder and walks away into the mound.
Yeah, Zara will just take in what he says and just kind of nod and just go about resting.
Mhm. So, as you all begin to bunk down, you will all get the benefit of a long rest.
Yay.
However,
Oh,
there's one more scene I think should be we should focus in on as everyone is hunkering down for the night. It's a little late in the evening, probably about a little bit after everyone starts snoring. Lucy,
Hmm.
Uh-oh.
there was something that you wanted to do.
Yeah. He's gonna try and sneak away from the camp.
Oh shit.
At this point, you will realize, Union is fully aware of everything that happens while they are standing watch over everyone.
Roll me a stealth check to get around Union, who is aware.
Yeah, I was assuming Union would be standing like on the entrance of the cave.
13.
Okay.
Should I roll perception?
What's your passive perception?
15.
You hear
Oh, no.
movement coming from inside the cave, and you see Lucy attempting to get past you, Union.
Is something the matter, Lucy?
Yeah, that damn fairy. I'm gonna go call my boss. I gotta see what's up.
May we accompany you to protect you?
I mean, I don't think they did anything. His ears kind of droop. Sure.
We do not believe your patron would harm you, but we are still in lands where we are unfamiliar.
Just don't look at me any different afterwards.
Very well.
Lucy will take Union and they'll go like in the trees away from the cave.
Union will get to a distance where they can see them but be out of earshot, since they are picking up on the social cue that something might happen, and while they will protect a secret, they want to give personal space. So basically they can see, but how much they can hear is up to CG.
I would say with the intent well known between both parties, you have visual, but you don't have audio.
Okay.
Lucy, as you make your way into... Sorry. That caught me off guard. I'm
I knew
sorry,
it.
Punk.
I knew it would.
What happened?
Don't worry about it. Don't
Okay.
worry about it.
Very
Okay.
well.
So as you kind of, isn't really like a bunch of trees nearby, but you basically make your, it's kind of like, in all honesty, it's kind of like a night, the nighttime shot in the Lion King, where you're just kind of amongst all of these, like, to you specifically, chest high waves of grass as you're looking up at the night sky. And you concentrate. You try to impart a message of urgency and need to talk, and you attempt to beseech your patron. Let me roll a little something. Okay. Minute passes. Minute passes once more. Then you get a feeling. Your head hurts a little bit as you looking through your eyes. Your normal one sees the remainder of the plains, but your left one, your vision is taken to a familiar looking, almost office space. Not office space, but there's definitely a desk and some papers in this rather grandiose looking area. And you see your less favorites of the two looking down at you. Oh, goody. I get to talk to you today.
Hey.
So, you're on a job. Have you screwed everything up and are here to beg for forgiveness?
I don't beg. Not for forgiveness, anyway. I do have a question though. There's a weird fucker around here. Do you know a fairy by the name of Modula? Or maybe one Sacerdeal?
Octorius with a decent roll. Cesario doesn't really strike a bell, but a modeler. I've heard of the name before. One of the newer houses tends to try to look to improve their standing in some way. I hear that their youngest has been missing for some time. Well,
So they're a family of social climbers.
in the Feywild, pretty much all of us are social climbers. It
Well,
gives us
yes, I
something
know
to do.
that. I've been around you guys a while.
Yes, they are attempting to gain their status, and from what I understand, their daughter's missing whereabouts might be one of their escapades to gain clout. I can reach out to them if that is the reason that you're calling, but you're going to have to give me a very good reason, as I have all of this oh so busy paperwork. And he takes a pen, like he, took his tongue out, to wet the ink, and he starts to
Lelele.
very slowly
Yeah.
draw something.
Well, if you do figure it out, I get to clown on a very high and mighty centaur. Or perhaps even clown on this family of social climbers. Take out a would-be... they can try and compete with you, but
Oh, there is no competition.
I can
But that's-
smack down a small fry if you need me to.
Well, now, that would be oh so delightful to shove in their pretentious little faces. I'll do some investigating then. Subtly, of course. I suspect it won't take too long, but you never know. These things are full of bureaucracy.
Yeah, there's a lot of honeyed words being thrown around. I appreciate you.
Did someone say honey? No. There's nothing
Treat.
going on in here.
Treat, no treat.
Treat? No treat.
Is that who I think it is? This conversation's over. Doop, doop. And you lose
No.
connection.
Ah!
Oh my god.
It's hard being the favorite. Lucy shrugs and turns around and walks over to Union. Well, I knew the fairy was weird, but we'll have to take a rain check on the info. My boss has to look at some stuff.
Very well. Let us return.
It's not even Saucer Deal that they heard of. It's the fairy itself. We're not something about her going missing, but we don't know if it's legit or not. Her family are kind of all the families over there are kind of petty social climbers. I think that they always say chaos is a ladder and other things. I don't get it. It's a little over my head. But I offered to smack down a small fry and humiliate the centaur on my way, so they seem to like that.
The relationship with your patron seems strange.
Yeah, one really likes me, and the other one wishes I had drowned.
Jesus.
Well, that's neither here nor there. The other one likes me enough that I know I'm safe.
Very well, then let us return. Also,
Should return back to...
just a quick pause. I gotta make sure that they are hearing us because OBS had one of its little fun hiccups where it.
Oh no!
Yeah, it stopped broadcasting
a
for a
sody.
second and then reconnected, and now we need to see if it's a Bubba issue, if they're not hearing something, or if all of the stream's not hearing anything. Because it's still
Lovely.
recording and picking up our audio, so that should be.
So the Twitch VOD might be fucked, but the YouTube video will be good.
Which has been a reoccurring theme on my stream, which is why I restart my computer before every stream now. Because OBS is
I can
a
hear-
terrible program.
I can hear the stream just fine, so
Ah, okay. Then go right ahead,
Yep.
CG.
If there is nothing else, I think this is an excellent time for all of you to have a long rest.
Yay!
Thank you! Union holds up the, broken SpongeBob hand thumbs up.
But the morning after comes, and it is truly, truly, awe-inspiring as you see the dawn illuminate these far-off fields. You emerge from your hovel, a bit sore from sleeping on the earth, but for the most part, it was an uneventful sleep. Union, as always, standing sentinel to make sure nothing approached. So,
Well, first of all, I need to do this because of my Pact of the Coin, and I have that 2 on my back pocket to alter any roll, to add it or subtract it.
Hooray!
And I was
Mhm.
gonna say everybody probably gets flashbanged in the morning because I do my transformation.
Oh god.
Well, it is slightly obscured by this bedroll.
Slightly obscured, but still there.
my eyes, they bleed rainbow!
Why am I covered in glitter?
Oh, it's not glitter. It's radioactive, like particle dust. Don't inhale it.
As the fucking flashbang of rainbows is happening, Zara's just like muttering to herself, just like, can anybody conjure some coffee? Picking like sleep sand out of her eye. Oh god.
Unfortunately, create coffee is a 9th level spell. I'm
Damn
sorry.
it.
I'm back, sorry.
But on the plus side, you still have steamed hams and water.
Oh god. Yeah, it lasts 24 hours, so yeah.
Yep.
Steamed hams for breakfast.
You're making it for breakfast. You have waffles.
I'm making waffles.
But after a filling and admittedly not as scrumptious as you'd like breakfast, a lot of you begin to make your way onto the lack of a road, but still, you begin to make your way. Now, as you begin to hunt for this moving town,
Mm-hmm.
I would like you all to choose one among you to roll survival with advantage.
Not me.
Not me.
Do it.
Mine is garbage, but
I
I
could do
can
it.
fly up.
Do it.
I was
Do
gonna
it.
say if you
Do it,
wanna
Calliope.
if you wanna lift up Calliope, we could totally like do it.
I
If
can
you say
go
this-
there.
I was about to say, if you say this to you immediately, you're going to get the long cat uppies.
All right, survival
Survival with advantage.
17.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Hee.
As you begin to travel, about an hour passes. You eventually make your way to what appears to be like a large statue buried in the earth. A titanic head. It looks like it's been there for eons and ages. But most notably, as you kind of approach it, you look around and you see scraps of clothing, cast off water skins with holes in them, sign of civilization. More notably, you see hoof prints in the dirt. They were here. Not sure how long ago, but they were here.
Calliope will point to that general direction and be like, I think they were here. They're not here anymore, but they were here earlier.
That is a good lead.
Can we tell what direction like the tracks are going, or nah?
I would say it's pretty difficult because of the sheer volume of the tracks, but you are able to find some sort of a direction. It seems to be taking you up to the northwest.
Alrighty.
As you begin to travel once more, I would like someone other than Calliope. Survival with advantage.
So cards on the table. I think we all have terrible survivals. Who has more than a 1?
I have 3.
2.
I got 0.
I think you're gonna have to jump on this grenade, Citric.
Can I use elemental gift to fly up?
You can, but you already have advantage.
Yeah, you already have advantage. So
Ah, fair enough. Then
I assume
I
it's
will-
like a group effort. Okay, thank you for the advantage. Jesus.
Yep. That's 19.
19. Continuing forward, you find the northwest area. The hoof prints are starting to get fresher, and almost sort of a trail begins to emerge within the grass. Not the actual trail of the hoof prints, but you kind of get a better sense that there's like almost a bit of a hidden road taking you towards something. And as you crest over a hill, you see what that something is. It is a rather large watering hole.
Oh,
It's almost lake-sized. Probably not that big, but as you kind of approach, it makes sense. This would be a fantastic place to kind of bunk down as you're traveling. And you begin to do the same thing as before. You take note of where they sent, and you note that the tracks head this time to the northeast.
well, we have a direction now. We should be getting closer. I don't think, like, for a moving town, they move that often. I don't know. Seems like a waste of time if you never can just sit down. So, we follow?
It's a direction. Yeah, let's do it.
Luckily our mission doesn't have a hard time limit.
Yeah.
Or does it?
Doo-doo-doo.
All of a sudden, a meteor appears above you. You have 7 days.
The moon is fucking pissed.
Let's see. The umbral calamity. Oh no.
But as you have a new direction to go, I need someone other than Calliope and Midas. Roll me a survival with advantage.
Okay. $21.
Nice.
Dang, you guys are knocking this out of the park.
Sorry.
Traveling in this direction. Lucy, it makes sense, especially considering as you're traveling along, you keeping an eye out, following this path, you look out in the field. There appears to be something on the ground. You kind of squint, and it looks like some kind of charm of some sort. It's extremely hard to describe, but it appears to be some sort of like paper with beads attached to it, kind of around the center. Very well crafted, very lovingly made. This is something someone would treasure. As you go to pick it up,
Yeah.
you hear hoofbeats in the distance coming towards you.
Uh-oh.
Do they sound pretentious? Like a certain goddamn Gawain.
I don't know. Roll me a perception check, and maybe you can identify what they sound like.
14.
14. Hard to say. It's genuinely like, how can you really tell what kind of hoofbeats sound like? It's just weird.
It's the same way you can tell if someone's like tittering, like teeter-tottering, or if they're like thundering, like they're mad.
Yeah.
In
Let
any
me give you a
case,
little bit of
It's
a
Clop,
gauge.
clop, clop, clop,
Cocky.
like that
It'd be like a
noise.
bouncy, like doot 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 doot, like that. Pretentious walking.
pretentious walking. Mandatory if you have a cravat.
All
You
right,
have to go like,
Edgeworth.
yells.
Fuck off.
But you, with your perception check, you are unsure. But you do hear hoofbeats headed your way.
Focus up. I hear hooves.
I guess we all ready ourselves.
Since we're trying to speak with them, the hammer threat level is only at like medium.
Yeah. Yeah, Zara wouldn't.
It's just peeking
like,
out from behind his back, from their back.
Well,
yeah,
no,
Zara
it's
wouldn't.
go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, remember, it's all about how high above their head the hammer is that shows the danger level.
It's waist
when-
level.
Yeah, when it starts dipping below their back for like the big swing, that's when things are bad.
Oh, I see.
And Zara would just make herself like obvious, like she isn't trying to hide or anything.
Yeah, might as well come out on the open. But, like, he's
Still be near the cart.
on guard. Yeah.
Oh my god, Citric.
You all kind of prepare yourself, but for not combat, but at least confrontation. And you see kind of coming over a hill that you didn't see a centaur. One certainly not the image of Gawain that you are used to. This seems to be probably certainly a smaller centaur. As they begin to approach you, they stop a bit way out. He says, excuse me.
Hello?
Have you seen my mom's charm nearby? It's got
Oh my
paper and beads attached to it.
No, but we can help you look for it.
Is this just like a lone centaur kid?
Where are your parents?
Oh, you poor thing. Come
Why the
here.
hell is a foal just running around?
Also, did any of us saw Lucy take the charm?
I don't know. Did anyone else notice Lucy pick up a charm?
I'm gonna say no because it's funnier that way.
Yeah.
So Zara, you begin to approach this
Yep,
young fool.
If this is a trap, then good. Like you made the bait that would get Zara, a lone child.
The baby bait.
Small little foal child.
So no trap, but as you begin to approach, the centaur pulls a bow off of her shoulder and kind of knocks and is like, I'm warning you, I know how to use this.
Zara will like stop and hold her hands up, like, my name's Zara. Not here to hurt you. In fact, I want to help you. I promise you.
Promise?
cross my heart, and she'll actually like do the like cross against her chest.
Still kind of holding the bow, she walks trepidatiously until she gets very close to you, like to the point that the arrow is starting to make contact with with your dress.
Mm-hmm.
And she just holds out her other arm. She goes, "Pinky swear." And unfortunately, she's holding out her right arm. So if you want to pinky swear her,
Yeah, she'll do it, but be as gentle as possible.
Lucy's gonna cast Identify on the charm while they're doing that.
identifying the charm. There is nothing magical about this charm.
Damn.
Okay.
Lucy's gonna
You
rustle around
lie.
in the grass
Sorry?
and then pick it up and like, hey, I think I found it.
As you are pinky swearing with this small foal, she immediately looks over to Lucy. You found it, and just runs like you don't exist anymore.
Yeah,
Zara.
yeah,
She
yeah,
just runs
yeah. Like,
right around you.
like Zara was like, "My name is okay," and then just bolts away.
And she goes and she reaches to grab it and pull it out of your hands, Lucy.
What do we say?
That's mine. Give it back.
Try again. Less rude this time.
That's mine.
Thank you!
Return it.
And he tosses it to her now, like, annoyed.
Oh, that's what you wanted. Oh, thank you.
Lucky you got it back for free. I was trying to be This is what being nice gets me.
Yeah.
He says, looking over. Zara.
You're not going to extort children in front of me, Lucy.
To
No.
be fair, they all look the same. They're all giant. Once they get
no.
past a certain age anyway, it's hard to tell who's not an adult and who's a kid.
Oh wow, all centaur look the same, huh? Okay. Anyway.
They're all giant fucks. I don't know.
Damn.
Well-
I'm gonna have to
well, they
cancel
argue.
Lucy on Twitter. So can I know your name, young one?
My name's Bo.
All right, bow. That uses a bow. Okay. When was the last time you saw your parents or tribe?
My parents, I haven't seen them for, well, I have never seen my dad, but I saw my mom until the guys in black came. And then she went somewhere, and I don't know where she got off to.
Guys in black. Was it dark armor?
Is that what it's called? The big clanky stuff?
Yes, that's what it's called. And Zara just has a fucking look of exhaustion on her face. Like, great, the fucking black armored dudes are involved with this. Great, wonderful.
As for my tribe, I'm really not supposed to take people to the tribe, but you can't give me my thing back, and also you pinky swore. So if you break a pinky swear, you go to super hell.
Yep, that is true. Yes.
So I'm gonna guess you don't want to go to super hell, and
I'd rather not.
Man, I went.
Zara
I
has
don't
the
wanna see
warmest,
Super
kindest, like, smile going on. Just like, oh, this poor lost child.
Okay, well, here you. She looks to the rest of you. You guys also got a pinky swear if I'm gonna take you, okay?
Lucy does it with a grimace. Regular
Lucy?
hell was bad enough.
Y'all better pinky swear. Zara's got the hands on the hips
I
and the
am! He says, holding up his beams as best he can.
Calliope will not hesitate to like hold up her pinky and give the softest smile to this child. And will pinky swear.
Okay.
Super duper pinky swear. Like lock it with the thumb and everything.
As I'm going to assume that everyone pinky swears.
Yes.
I mean, eventually, like, Union would see everyone do this thing. They'd look at incredibly confused, but try to imitate it.
Okay. Then I guess you guys are okay enough. Here, I'll take you. We're right over here. And she kind of gestures to the hill that she kind of came over, and she gallops off.
Oh.
Which, the lot of you have a little bit of a time trying to keep up, obviously. But eventually you do crest over the same hill that Bo went over, and you see what appears to be a large grouping of tents. Very large. There's probably about 30 or so tents nearby. And as you look into them, each of them has decals, significations. It's almost like it's like some weird, strange mix of graffiti and sigils upon each of these tents. And in between each of them, you see what you would normally expect, centaurs. But you do happen to notice that there are a few dwarves and even a few humans among this group. And you see Bo kind of run in, and it's like, "Hey, everyone! We got visitors!" And everything stops as they turn to look at Bo and then to all of you. And then there's a moment.
Lucy holds up his beams.
Hail. Hail. Hello. Hi.
I didn't do anything. Wait.
You don't need to greet people like that.
There's a moment.
Oh.
As you give your responses, there's a moment where y'all look and then silence passes. And then, visitors! Hey! Hey! As they all just kind of, like, most of them stop what they're doing and kind of trot on over. A few of them are still busy, and they're just like, you notice as they walk up, they are very lithely dressed, very kind of like thin on the tops, but more or less they kind of look like most of them have runner physiques. And each of these centaurs has like, some are spotted, some are brown, some have like brown and white mix, some are shaggy, some have thick manes, all manner of horses represented in each of these individuals and civilians, as you have found the Centaur tribe. They welcome you in, and they just, like, you get a million questions as you're just constantly bombarded. Like, Lucy, wow, he's so short. Look, he's got a strange coat. Why has he got two different eye colors? Zara, whoa, that's a big hand. You're tall, lady. Good lord. I love the design of your dress.
Thank you. Yes. Just kind of like overwhelmed, but also like trying to be polite.
When a
Long
centaur calls
story,
you
not
tall,
a
that's
nice one.
crazy.
You don't want to know.
Midas, they come over. Ooh, why are you covered in scales? So, do those itch? Why do you seem to have sand on you? You're weird.
Yeah,
I come from far away, and don't worry. This is perfectly normal for me.
Union. Oh, he's got armor on. Wait, No, it's not the same armor. It's different colored. Can you dye armor different colors? Of course you can dye armor different colors, dingus.
Union has just got like, you know what? You know when a performer gets really like anxious and they have like their cane up to their chest like that? That's what Union is doing with their hammer, just complete oh no, center of attention mode.
And then Calliope, they swarm around you and they're just like, who designed this? This is fantastic. Is that wand blinking at me? I love your hat.
Calliope gets flustered and she's like, "Oh, I mean, a friend of mine made it. Oh, thank you. The hat is cute. No, the wand's not blinking. I think."
And so you see, as these guys are swarming around, you see Bo kind of talking to someone off in the distance, and that person just kind of runs away deeper into this settlement, and they come back to you. So, I told the guardians that you're here. They should be around to see you pretty soon. Um,
Who are these guardians?
they're the guys who look after us and protect us.
Are they centaurs like you?
Mm-hmm. They're really weird looking though, and I know this is
What?
really strange. I know it's not as weird as having only 2 legs, but they are very, they're very kind, and they always look after us.
I'd like
And
to
you
meet
see,
them then.
as you're talking, uh, one of the centaurs kind of comes on over to you, Midas. It's like, hey, so what brings you here?
Oh, traveling, and we heard there was a very interesting moving town here, and not something you want to miss if you want to, see the world.
Uh-huh. And she kind of squints. You look at this one. This is kind of like an older centaur,
Hmm?
um, with like very long, flowing, like gray hair. Clearly, this was a like a woman, very clearly had wonderful locks in their youth, but as time has gone on, it has not done them any service. And she's like, we're not exactly known for our tourism.
Well, we're not exactly known for go to tourist spots.
Hmm.
We are what you would call adventurers, and Log has it that this is part of our adventure.
Oh, adventurers! Oh, so you're what's her name? Uh, Boghay. Yeah, I think she was an adventurer, right?
Boga?
No,
Do you mean
no,
Boga?
It wasn't Boga. It was Bogda. No, it wasn't Bogda. It was Buga.
Oh my god. Zara just face
Short,
palms.
short with hair.
Yeah, the dwarf that visited us some time ago.
She was actually the one that pointed us this way.
Oh, she's
Funny
good.
that.
She's good people. And keeping looking after Gawain this whole time. Wonderful soul.
Yeah, the second Gwaine is mentioned, like Zara sucks air through her teeth, just like
Excalibur face.
Might as just as normal. Oh, so Gawain came from here. We've heard a lot about him, but I was not aware of that.
Mm-hmm. He came from this village. We're so proud of him.
Hmm. Actually, we've heard that he came around here not so long ago. And since then, he's been making some big moves in the city. We were actually kind of wondering, like, if something happened. He seems rather motivated as of late.
There's a collective silence at that. And the older woman just kind of looks to you. It's like, oh, so you're asking about Gawain, huh?
I mean, if you were at the topic, I was just making conversation.
Now
Did
look,
I hit a
Sonny. Look, Sonny. We may not be as many of those city folk, but we got rules around here. Number one rule is we don't talk about the tribe with outsiders.
Mm-hmm. Any other rule I should know about?
Don't
I
allow gossip
do not
with
want to offend,
outsiders.
Mm-hmm. It means that if you want to spend time with us, travel with us, talk with us, only the tribe's allowed. All other outsiders can kindly piss off.
Sounds reasonable.
Can we follow you?
I mean, a fair ways back. If you have trouble keeping up, that's your fault.
Hmm.
Out
Midas,
of
can I
interest,
talk with you for a second?
absolutely. Before that,
Just
though,
like huddle with like Midas for a second. What are you doing?
trying to get information.
I think we should be truthful with them. They should know that Gawain is kidnapping people and taking them away.
We don't know if they are okay with that.
That's
So
why
I am.
That's why we should tell them.
That's how we get knives on our throats. If they are complicit, then we do not want to angry them.
What's complicit mean? As you see a small centaur child underneath your huddle.
Oh, that means that you are working along with someone else.
Oh, did you guys know that we're all complicit together? No, I didn't know that.
Mine just smiles at Sarah. It's like in shrugs.
All right, we'll do this your way.
just taking some precautions. If you want to go ahead, then fine by me. I ain't gonna stop you.
Oh God. I'm just thinking, do I want to let them know what Gawain's up to?
Meanwhile, held the rest of the party that aren't the thinkers are just looking on, waiting for their brain cells to decide their course of action.
I'm sure
And-
like Calliope is like doing some like
Yeah.
magic tricks or something.
What
With,
is
like,
this? What does this village guardian elder look like? Just like a elder centaur, basically.
They're definitely not the guardian. Bo went off to go get them, but
Oh.
they are kind of like an older centaur woman with very long, flowing gray hair, kind of wearing a very basic, like, most of these centaurs are very, very thin shirts for understandable reasons.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of their attires are very simple to counteract the
They gotta run a lot.
yeah. And so the one, like, the older lady kind of looks over to you and your eyes lock with her.
Hmm.
Just a quick question about game. Did we leave the cart and the horses behind, or did we follow Bo with them?
I'd hope we'd follow with them.
You followed with them. There
Yeah.
imagine the way I'm kind of imagining it right now is you guys have just kind of ridden into town and Zara and Midas have kind of gotten off the cart while everyone else is more or less still kind of in and around it.
And I imagine that girl Sharks is literally just in there, just trying to hide, be like, I don't need another group of people noticing me.
Yeah, accurate.
Can I ask one thing about Gawain?
You're asking me or you're asking them?
Gotta be part of the tribe. People want to know about the tribe.
Did he always have wings? Like, Zara will just blurt it out and ask, and it's up to her if she wants to answer.
You see a couple of, like, small children go, look like it's about to say something, and then the one of the adults just kind of claps their hands. Nope, not part of the tribe, dear.
Was he a nerd growing up? He
That's
seems
not-
like the kind that was a nerd growing up.
That's not. All right.
What if-
We'll back off.
Hey, lass. And you feel a tug coming from on your dress.
Hmm.
You look down and you see what appears to be a dwarf with a golden beard, and
What the fuck?
not actual gold. It's just he's blonde.
Yeah. Okay.
Another Azamar
Uh,
appears.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but just a dwarf. Yeah. Huh.
There are a few of them here, and he kind of pulls on your dress. It's like, lass, you're not gonna get anywhere asking like this. That's not the right question you should be asking here.
Back in dwarvish. What should I be asking then?
I only talk to tribe members. As he notices that you respond in dwarvish, and he kind of like gets a smile and a little bit of a nod and eyebrow raise.
Oh, like kind of looks back to the centaur. How do we join the tribe?
Oh, they want to join the tribe. Hey! They all get excited.
I see now.
You wish to partake and join in our merry band, says one of the more robust, young, a young man centaur, kind of walks forward. If you wish to join in our tribe, there are 3 trials that you must pass in order to be initiated.
There's no pacts or contracts, is there?
Nope, you just have to do. What's a contract, anyways?
Okay, never mind.
It's
We're
a
good.
whole deal.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
You're talking to the all lawyer party because we're all warlocks.
Hey, thank you for the dwarven guy of hints, CG.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Anyway,
Um,
so what are these 3 trials?
there is, as I minimized the page as soon as you said that.
No!
There's the trial of cunning, the trial of adaptability, and the trial of heart. Each of these cornerstones that you must rely on every day as you travel with us across the plains.
Sounds interesting.
So it's gonna take 3 days.
No, you just need cunning, adaptability, and a heart as you travel with us every day. Which, it's just a quality of measurement.
Union
I
starts to sweat.
I don't
We
think
already
that
know.
union. I don't think they mean like a literal like organ in your chest. Like I think like heart. Like you have a good soul, like that. I assume. I look to the centaur like it means like you have a good soul, right? Not like an organ.
Does this one not have organs?
I do, but
Kind of pointing at Union.
Union, do you have organs?
You can't just ask someone if they've got organs.
Not really polite, no.
Hey, your
Rude!
your organs.
You say
Union,
I'm the rude one, Sarah. All right.
Union just gives a very nervous shrug. They don't know.
Well, well, dust off like dress. What do you all say? Trial time.
Union will not.
In for a penny. Why not?
I don't hear any protestations.
Okay. And so as they all kind of like, we've got trial, take us today, get the elders, and then like whoever said that, they get their head whacked upside. Idiot, Bo already went to get them. And you see as 4 centaurs start coming down from the far side of this tent town, and when we come back from our break, we're gonna get into what
Hooray.
these trials are.
I'm really glad
Hooray!
we're
My.
taking a break because I started to have my last cigarette of the night as I'm still weaning myself off of them, and definitely had to step away. 'Cause I had- yeah, one of the ways to help cut down is that I stopped keeping an ashtray in my room, so I literally have to flush every cigarette I smoke down the toilet.
Yup.
I'll be
good.
right
Put
back.
something on while we wait.
So, funny story. Back in my 3.5 days, I had a character die with at the very first session of like you defeat a cult, and I just told my DM, what if I was just one of the cultists and like my punishment was like instead of being sent to jail or killed, I had to adventure with the party, and that's how Zara was first made years ago.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah.
Yo.
I was actually going to ask, have you ever read the Earthsea books?
I have not. I don't know.
So a big character there is Tenar. She's a girl that comes from like a cult living underground that like never see the sun, and they are very isolated. They have these sacrificial practices and everything there, and she's like a high priestess demanding sacrifice. And one of the like main characters in the books meet her down there, and eventually he takes her out, and like again like this person that has been claiming sacrifice like blood sacrifices for like an evil god eventually like reforms completely from that story. It's like I was listening to you to Sarah's backstory. It's like, it reminds me of that.
No, literally back in our 3.5 days, I just had a character die like the first session, and the DM described like the leader of the cult was a sexy tiefling lady, and I was like, I'm her.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
Boom. And then that's and it was just one of those things where I was like, no, not even a character for next session. Like I had the sheet made within like 30 minutes, and because it's a level 1 character, it was just like, yeah. So your punishment is instead of being thrown in jail or executed, you're joining this party, and the party can decide to kill you or not or whatever, and if you go back on your stuff. And over time, Zara became a paladin in 3.5.
Nice.
I'm going to go restock on water.
And I am back.
I'm going to go to the
Yeet.
bathroom, so be right back.
As a wise Citric once said, stretch your water and drink your legs, y'all.
Oh, and also, I did totally like romance one of one of my fellow players as time went on, because it just made sense. The paladin would be the one in the group that would advocate for like, let this one live.
Well, I've also been slowly beginning to be consumed by Baldur's Gate 3 as well, because I also realized I realized that, oh yeah, I'm going to have a month where I'm basically stuck in the house, so I need a time waster for when I'm not streaming, and that became my time waster.
It's a good time waster.
Yep. Running through, but I gotta say, these early levels are really hard. I'm trying to get to level 5 here. I'm just like, give me anything. Just, I don't want to go back to the goblin camp.
God, I'm cooking something right now. I'm cooking.
But yeah. Also, Zara has done some bad shit in her life, so she sacrificed people to demons.
Could she sacrifice me?
No, not
Asking
now.
for a friend. Asking
Not
for a
now.
friend.
No. You're gonna have to find somebody else to sacrifice yourself for a demon.
Man.
Go start your own cult.
Okay, we're gonna have the cult of the what do we have a cult on?
The cult of the rod, because you carry a rod.
Oh my god, no! I was gonna say the cult of the chicken.
Buy a chicken.
Well, I'm just looking at like my orange chicken I'm still working on, and I'm like, yes. Who doesn't like chicken?
Sure. Dude, if a cult gave me free fried chicken, I'd be there.
I feel like at one point Alliop would like invite Union. Union doesn't understand cults or religions, just joins in the background, confused for most of the time.
I love this party so much. They're so good. So good.
It is a fun time. But that's, again, like I always say, I treat all my miniseries of just to get together with people that I think are really, really cool and have D&D. And so far, worked every time.
You think I'm cool? You're dumb. I adore you. Thank you.
What's happening? What?
Are we giving compliments?
Apparently Vaughn's complimenting us.
Joke's on you, Vaughn. You're also fun to play with. Take that. I'm taking all the characters I've played with, and I'm wrapping them up in a blanket, and we're having soft tacos
It was
later.
fun at the Ohio meetup. He was fun now.
You're my friend now. We're having soft tacos later.
No, that's what I had for
Ice
dinner.
cream.
I just love that. I just love the picture of you and your three characters that we've done from our various game tweets. I'm just imagining the three anxiety children that is you, Emily, and Calliope sitting next to fucking Dahlia, who's just sitting there. It's like, ooh, I've never had a soft taco. Somehow it becomes menacing and/or sexy.
Don't worry, the soft tacos will not be poisoned.
No, but if you eat too many of them, you may feel like you've been.
I mean, how many?
You underestimate my power.
I was gonna say, how many is too many? Cause like you're talking to like a Hispanic person right here who loves tacos to death. Like,
Also, sorry for the ASMR.
yes.
Listen, everyone who's ever watched my streams, especially since I went back and listened to Web of Deceit within the last few months, just being like, wow, I forgot a lot about this game. I really like it. They are definitely constantly treating the ASMR of a lighter going off or a beer being opened. That's just a regular thing on my streams. And if you ever hang out during oh, go ahead.
Tacos sound really good right now. Shit.
I want tacos.
I want tacos.
Taco Thursday, it's a new thing.
Oh, we had taco burgers last night. They were yummy. Very
Okay, I've
yummy.
never heard of a taco burger, but now I instantly want it.
Wait. Oh, that's right. Wait. Y'all never heard of like a taco burger?
Yeah, I've seen those.
I've never heard
Yeah,
of
I've
it,
had 'em
but
before.
also you need to realize it took over 30 years for me to discover that we actually had a Hispanic population center within St. Louis, because I now work in the center of it.
Oh my gosh.
We had black bean burgers not too long ago and mixed in some chorizo. Those were really good.
Yum.
Oh.
Oh, chorizo. Oh. I love chorizo so much.
My
man.
brother. Sorry, go ahead, Thero.
I was just gonna say, back at my old job, we had like black bean burgers, like what you probably made, and I would make these things called hypocrite burgers, which they were veggie burgers like that, but with bacon.
I love it.
That's pretty good.
And they are delicious. They were great.
We had so my brother like works at a taco truck. He's taking a leave of absence, but every once in a while they're like, emergency, we need you back right now. And he did that like 2 weeks ago or something. And he came back with this like 3-foot long tube of chorizo to just make shit with. And we were just like, that's a good deal right there.
Yeah, that's actually what I'm kind of working this week on for my job of. I literally told them the exact date I would be back, but no one thought to, like, remember that date or talk to HR, so I'm basically on a handshake deal where, like, my manager's getting my district manager to change up hours to make sure I get paid for the 3 days I'm covering this week.
Is everyone back?
I believe we're waiting on
Yes.
Cedric. Oh,
I'm back.
And better than ever. Yeah.
All right, so it sounds like everyone's here. So shall we go ahead and get back to it?
Let's do it.
All right. I'll change the music again.
Ooh.
As the Bo and the Guardians arrive, and the Guardians, you've seen a lot of variety among these centaurs, but these three are very obviously separated from the rest of them. The first one is kind of an eyesore, almost. They appear to be a zebra centaur.
Ooh.
They have a mohawk going up that appears to be dyed, like a strong magenta. And probably it's hard to imagine something more striking, but their most notable detail is that one of their legs is made of wood.
Oh.
like how much of the leg? Like a full leg for a centaur?
A full leg.
Oh.
Peg
That is
leg
some
centaur.
artificer work right there. That ain't easy to make.
Or maybe it's like a druid tree leg or something, maybe.
Ooh. Yeah, that could be.
The second one you almost can't see over the crowd, but whereas the others were, had kind of a runner's physique, this one takes it to an extreme degree, especially because they are so short, as they appear to be a spotted Shetland pony centaur
Oh
with
my god.
with deep black curly hair. And the third one, Vaughn, I know you'll probably get this right off the bat, or you'll put this image. Whereas first there next to short is huge. A dark-skinned huge man with a Don Chinjiao style beard going past to his navel. It is white, sharp, spiky, and you can see two massive broadswords on both sides of him, like barding almost.
Let me guess.
Wow.
Is he a Clydesdale centaur?
I don't actually know the name, but I settled on Warhorse.
Ah.
Big.
Let me put it this way. If Clydesdales, which are famous in Missouri, they are the horses with literally the stomping hooves that have the full, manes around them on each hoof.
Gotcha. But as these three kind of approach, you see the small one, the Shetland pony, goes, "Ah, hello, we've got new prospects, do we?" He kind of walks up and he extends a hand to who'd be out front at this point.
May I?
Absolutely.
All right. I'll shake hands. Hooves. However they greet.
He extends out his hands and he says, "So, who I have the pleasure of meeting today?"
I'm Zara Coldclaw, and I gesture for my party to introduce themselves.
Lucy.
Leo,
Midas
nice
takes a
to
bow.
meet you. Oh, sorry.
No, perfectly fine. Midas does a small bow. I am Midas.
We are Union.
Pleasure to meet you all. I'm Hengaron. I'll give you spelling on that.
And is this the wooden leg guy?
No, this is the Shetland pony,
The
the
short-
small one.
Okay.
Mhm.
Hindering.
And I understand that you lot are interested in joining us,
Oh my god.
joining our tribe.
That is
Indeed.
precisely the case. Yes.
Wonderful. Always good to have some more friendly faces around here. I am the guardian in charge of adaptability.
Okay.
This here, and he kind of gestures, is my esteemed cohort and the soothsayer of the village. And the other one walks up. The one with the wooden leg, and says, "Lamary."
Pleasure.
I was so close to spelling it right.
And this last big fellow, and he kind of goes to introduce the big one, just kind of grunts. Big one is not having a good day, so we'll come back to him. But if you're looking to join the tribe, I believe the others have mentioned something about trials.
Indeed, they have.
Mhm.
Excellent. So, we have a few, and lucky for you, they don't require a lot of setup. We can do them right now if you want.
Well,
That
why
sounds-
wait?
That sounds lovely. Yes.
Haha, fantastic. Who wants to go first? Looks at the three of them. If you don't mind, I'll take a chance at this one. I'd like to go first, as Lamary kind of steps forward. And you notice that the leg is not like a peg leg. It seems to almost be made of wooden vines. It moves like muscle and sinew
A
and
druid
keeps the
leg.
balance.
Hmm.
I'll go
If you
first.
are
I'll go first, Zara says.
Oh, no. There's a bit of a misconception.
Oh.
You see, you are speaking as a group.
Ah, I
We-
see.
Would take all of you on each trial.
Oh, okay.
I'm the one in charge of cunning, and I think this is an excellent way to start today. If you would be willing to follow me past the many-colored tents, off into the field would be more suitable for our little test. And she kind of gestures everyone aside, and she pulls in the cart past through all of them and off to the other side, where there is a bit of it's not so much a clearing as there's a lot of spotty bits of grass. A lot more of the earth is easy to be seen. She says, "So there are 5 of you to be taking this trial today?"
Will you put Sharix in the cart?
I don't know. Is Grisharix in the cart?
I'm gonna say yes.
Pretty sure you look like a dragon would have been said pretty early on.
I want to believe he's under the boards again.
Okay. So we're keeping him a secret?
No, I don't think that's the right move.
Grisharks, get out here. Just
Is it okay?
do you want to be part of the trials? Do you want to become part of the tribe?
Not especially. And then you hear Lemay, another member of your caravan. They will need to take part of the trials as well.
All right, get over here.
Wait, we have
Hi.
to?
Oh.
I figured we should. Yes.
Okay.
Someone has to pick.
Honorary member, though. I have stuff to do.
This is the point where everyone has to fight over who picks the nerd for dodgeball.
Wait, what'd I do? Why am I the nerd?
No, I was talking about Sharks.
Oh.
As Grisarix kind of sheepishly exits out, it's almost like he's bracing for impact, being in public again. But rather than like rocks or jeers or any other insults that might be throwing his way, all the centaurs are just kind of like, "Oh, another person, cool." And there are a couple of foals that kind of come out and it's like, "Ooh, another scaled person," and it's just mumblings. But so trials then. Yes. As the one in charge of the trial of cunning, your goal is simple. She reaches into a pouch and she begins to walk into the field. And she puts her hand on the earth and you see as it kind of raises up into a small pillar, almost knee height. And she reaches into her pouch and she produces a cup. She puts it on tape, this little pillar. Your task is that you must bring this cup back to me. And as she does, she begins to wave her hands, and from the earth, a horde of birds arises into the air, made out of the earth itself, and begins circling around overhead without being spotted. Each member of the tribe needs to know how to overcome seemingly impossible odds, to find victory where there might be none. This will be a test of that. Each one of these birds is keen to look out and spy anyone who may approach. They travel in different waves, at different times. There are 16 in total. If even one of them spots the cup god, they will shriek and yell. The trial will have failed. So, hopefuls, show us your cutting. And she simply trots back into the rest of the centaurs, who are all, at this point, all looking on and desperately wishing that they had brought popcorn.
So we have to follow her and find her and give her this cup without being spotted.
You have to get the cup back to her. She is currently sitting at the front row of all of the other centaurs. So the trick is you have to get the cup.
Without being spotted.
Correct. Sorry, off the mic there.
Yeah,
Well,
fine.
specifically,
So
the
it's
cup
red.
is what can't be spotted. We can be seen, but if they see the cup, that's when they call.
Just so I understand. So we are in spot A, the cup is in spot B. So we have to go, take it, and bring it back?
Without being spotted, yes.
Perfect. No, that was not in character. It was just like me putting what it is that we are doing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I do have Bell.
Bell?
I have invisibility.
Well, there you go.
How many people can you cover with that?
Let me double check. Creature you touch becomes visible until the spell ends. Anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it is on the target person.
Higher
When you
levels.
cast this spell using a spell slot of 3rd level or higher, you can target one additional creature for each slot above 2. So, 3, 4. I could do 3 other people, or 3 people. I think.
Yeah. Does anybody else have invisibility prepped?
Nope.
Shit.
Nope, I can see it though.
So wait, does the whole group need to be like not spotted carrying it, or just like?
I guess.
Well, I mean,
Think
there-
of it
it's
like
a-
think of it like this. There is a gem with a bunch of security cameras looking at the gem. If your objective is to get the gem without appearing on camera, and you also need to make sure that the cameras don't notice the absence of the gem.
That's what I was asking.
I have a-
Because what
I
I
have
can
a-
do is minor illusion.
well,
Ah.
Misty escape.
well, you
And
also
as long as we like, since this is a group thing, like, do we all need to be involved in some way, or can some of us just wait in base?
Preferably all of you should be involved. This is a group project.
I have
Mhm.
I have a plan, but I need to have some things clarified here.
Mhm.
So you said that the birds will come in waves, correct?
Yes, it's like a rotation of guards almost.
Well then, how many are currently in this wave circling the cup?
About 4.
I can take care of 3 of them because thanks to a magic item, I don't actually have to concentrate on the spell. It just is a matter of if they save or fail.
Some other clarification. They are not. There are 4 that are close to the cup, and the rest are currently circling farther overhead, looking down.
True,
If we
but
kill all the birds, there's no way they
Well, no.
could see us because
I'll-
they're all dead.
I'll drop this as what is currently Union's idea because they are very bad at stealth and cunning. They would literally just command 3 of the birds to look directly at them and not leave without being, 5 to 30 feet away from Union.
Wait, I might have something for this. How high up are the birds?
Probably about 60 feet. The ones
Okay.
that are near the cup are about 10 feet away from it.
And I can be seen by the centaur. I just can't be seen by the birds.
Correct.
Or they just have to be distracted and like. Because here's something that I can do. I have enthrall. So I could just have all the birds look at me, but would that automatically fail the challenge?
No?
No, the birds, the only thing they care about is if they see the cup. So turning the cup invisible and us just all holding an invisible object could technically pass this challenge.
That would actually fail the challenge.
Oh, really?
If they see that the cup is no longer there, even if you just turn the cup invisible, they'll say, "Hey, something's wrong." But
That
if they are not looking at the cup, they can't confirm that. I'll give you that one for free.
Yeah, so I thought I couldn't do shit, but I do have enthrall because of the type of tiefling I am. So I could just I could just do a weird belly dance and distract the birds.
And
and again, like if you want to cover all of our bases, minor illusion, and that's
Yeah,
your
minor illusion, a cup there, and then invisibility, take the cup to the centaur lady.
And Union will stay on by in case any of the birds fail, because again, they can take up the 3 birds and force them to look at Union as well.
So again, invisibility is you can take 3 people beside you, Calliope.
Yes, I can. I can take. I believe it's just 3.
Yeah, with the 5th level
Including
cast.
you.
Yes, including me, just 3.
Okay.
So I could take 2 other people.
Then that's all of us. Union and Sarah are like take the job of occupying the birds. You, Lucy, and myself, we go up to the cup, and I am the one like using minor illusion to replace it.
Yeah.
Lucy, do you want to do you want to add anything, or are we good with just going along?
I'm not hearing any objections.
So
I don't have an issue.
I think Zara's enthrall would look like she kind of holds out her claw and kind of creates a distracting like pink like version of the crows or birds that are watching, and it does a funny little dance and cawing motion, and it just enthralls the other birds while they do their invisibility and illusion magic.
Okay. So I now need to roll 16 wisdom saves.
Oh shit, that's right. Yeah.
Wait,
DC 17.
Also, before you do anything, just again cover bases. Lucy or Callium, do any of you happen to have Pass Without Trace?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh, that's some ranger shit or druid shit. Yeah.
Well, then just for security, because well, it's the savannah, it's not the desert. Would we be leaving any trail like walking? See?
If you are invisible, I mean, you'll still leave footprints.
Okay.
But
I got Shadow of Moyle.
Yeah,
Anything
but
I-
also hurt
Does
all your
blight work
friends.
on cameras?
What I could do is I mean, it would be still 3 people, but I could also do prestidigitation and make like dirt clouds to maybe cover up the footprints.
I mean, just a practical
probably
solution
not.
I would take would be just take off my coat and drag it behind us, and hopefully that would like disperse the footprints.
A shirtless Midas while standing very close to Calliope. I can see nothing going wrong. I mean, Calliope.
question.
I would only be slightly more shirtless than I already am.
Yes.
Question for Zara.
Mm-hmm.
What's your spell save DC?
It is 17.
He's a 17. Okay.
Yeah, the odds of 16 rolls, some of them getting past the 17. Yeah.
I mean, I can cover at least 3, and then we'll have to see what happens.
Okay. Of the 16, 11 are enthralled.
Damn. So 5 are not.
Mm-hmm.
At which point, that's when Union will force 3 of the remaining 5 to make saves against Compelled Duel, which is a DC 13 because it's a magic item.
So here's the thing. One of those can be compelled duel.
Oh, I didn't know that I had to make con checks on a item. It never specified in it.
The thing
Huh.
is, yeah, you would be concentrating on the spell for one creature. But if you tried to compel another creature, the first concentration would break.
Yeah, spell specifies one creature.
Oh, well then. I will at least try to get one of them, because that's literally all Union can do. They are only built for fighting.
Okay.
Damn it, suggestion is just one target.
Yeah.
That's why mass suggestion is the thing. That is a 7, so we are down to 4.
That's the
As-
first time Compelled Duel has ever worked, and it's on a clay fucking pigeon.
That DC 13 is killer.
I mean, if the thing is, if invisibility is going on and illusion is going on, I mean, it's that means it's just four perception checks instead of 16 perception checks to notice that something's off.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like those odds. Like, this is the best we got. Like, unless So I've done something. Union's done something. Calliope is doing illusion.
Oh, wait a second. I just thought of something. I know it's a very much a long shot given everyone's spell lists, but here's a good question. Does anyone know silence?
No.
Nope.
Would have
Damn.
been really good here.
Yeah, because we literally could have silenced all of the birds. That's another thing that's been my fucking bane in Baldur's Gate 3.
Silence is good. But
So I have 2 actions right now: compel, duel, and enthrall.
yep. And that would be the cue for invisibility and stuff to happen.
Okay. So, as most of the birds are distracted, the 3 of you begin to sneak over. Due to the nature of minor illusion, you are going to illusion a cup in place.
Yes.
That is the plan, yes? Okay.
Yes.
Go ahead and
assuming
roll
that-
me a sleight of hand with advantage to replace the cup so that nothing is noticed. Nothing is noticed as off.
Very well.
This is some Indiana Jones shit.
That's a 17.
Oh, I'm still looking at compelled duel. Alright, 17.
The silence is killer right now.
So as you begin to swap the objects,
Mm-hmm.
2 of the birds don't seem to care. 2 others feel like they saw something. They begin to start descending down to investigate.
As I see that, can I actually use my action to drop concentration on the one that's already looking at me and try to get another one of these guys?
I've got a question.
If you would like. Oh, I hear another. Is
Punk?
there...
Does it technically? Okay, so if I deafen the birds, they won't hear anything after that.
But it's.
Oh, are you thinking of casting like blindness, deafness on them?
No, I'm thinking thunderstepping and just deafening them.
I think they will notice that.
At that point, they get destroyed. And I think the trick is that we can't just kill them because it'd be very easy for a bunch of
Damn it!
adventurers to kill these birds.
You're right.
We can't do the Blood Bowl method of just kill the enemy team.
Yeah.
No, I just thought it was deafen them. They can't hear anymore. But it's okay.
Oh.
Though, wait a second. How far away are you from the zebra?
I don't know.
Yeah, CG, if you could help.
The cup from the zebra is about 50 feet out.
How far does that let you travel?
Can I use Mage Hand to wave and distract the birds?
You can do that.
Okay, so I'm distracting one of the 2 that's coming down with compelled duel. So
Okay, let me roll for compelled duel. That's another failure.
okay, Punk, you only have to get 1 bird off. But I also just remembered something else, though I'm not sure if we still have the spell.
Well, let's let Punk's idea go.
Okay.
So you'd like to distract them with mage hands. Is this the idea you wish to go with?
Yeah.
Roll me a straight charisma check.
16.
Nice.
That's a 2. So as you as one of them begins to look at Union, this other one starts coming down towards the cup, and Lucy, you kind of put up your mage hand as a stop. Just a big palm right in their face. They're just like, whoa, where'd this come from? And they stop and they like back up before kind of like looking around at it. Who has the cup?
I assume since I did the sleight of hands that I took it.
Okay, what are you doing right now?
Giving it like one hand below, one hand on top, because I am assuming like bringing it full is important.
The cup's empty.
It's empty.
Mhm.
Wasn't it supposed to be full before?
No.
Okay. Then, unless I see anything weird with the cup, I am just carrying it.
Okay. I'm going to roll one last perception check for one very important, no longer compelled duel bird. Roll me a stealth check with advantage.
Me?
Yep. You are the most important person here.
Oh no.
I mean, we already knew that. Midas is the MVP.
I don't know about that. Let's see the rolls. That's a 19.
That blew the 10 out of the water as you are able to stealth your way back over to Lemary with the cup, presenting it to them as the other bird goes to investigate, and it begins to scream and caw, but cup is already in Lemary's hands. And she goes, well done. As she snaps her
Nice.
fingers, and all of the birds fall to the ground, inadvertently getting a little bit of your invisible party dusty and dirty.
Mm.
If Union
Yeah.
could sweat buckets, they would be like literally drenched.
Yeah, weirdly enough, you have to take the hide action while invisible to truly like have creatures not know you're there. It's weird.
Oh, I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, because you're invisible. Like apparently, like just somehow creatures can tell you're there through like sound or other factors.
Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, in this, when you're walking through a field, you could literally displace grass and they could see every step you take.
Yeah.
Mhm. As there's a "Ah!" from the crowd as the peanut gallery is ecstatic at the solution, and Lemary simply bows and says, "Hengeron, I believe you're up." Absolutely.
Marking
Look
off
at
a
the-
spell slot there.
He looks at
Yep.
the rest of you. This one may take a minute to set up. You mind if I borrow that cup again? Just, yeah.
By all
Excellent.
means.
We'll be using this again, but probably in a different way. Lemary, could you please help me set up? And they both depart, kind of behind a sect of tents, and no peeking.
Might as well
Alright.
both of his hands up, like no peeking.
Yeah. Zara will just turn around and just kind of whistle.
A couple minutes pass. You all just kind of wait. You casually talk with... Some of the kids are now actually looking at Gris Sharks, who definitely contributed nothing, but that's kind of understandable for him.
That's okay. He's
Yeah.
just here.
And eventually they comes back, it's like, all right, we are all set up for you lot. We are going to be doing the test of adaptability. you are going to do a very simple exercise. You're going to have a race. Just a little,
Huh.
just a little dash. And he kind of gestures you forward. And you see before you, marked in the ground, are several lines of dirt, each indicating lanes, like runner lanes to follow, going straight on out. And you see at the starting line for each lane, something is sitting in there. Except for one that is blank. And there's nothing there. And you see the cup. This time filled to the brim with water. Next to it, you see legitimately a boulder the size of your chest.
Yeah.
You see another bloodhawk conjured, seemingly attached to a peg in the ground by a rope. Next in the next lane is a plate with a dozen eggs on top of it.
Egg.
Egg.
Blag.
The lane with nothing in it seems normal at first until you notice that the entire lane, and rather than dirt, is made out of mud. And at the very end is a seat. Just a chair. Not sure what that's about. Your goal is to get across this race while carrying each of these. You're all going to deal with your own little complication of your choice.
Except for the mud route, which is not carrying anything, correct? It's just dealing with mud.
Correct. It's running in mud. Oh, and don't worry about the chair. That one's a little special. So I'm gonna put this in call chat.
Mhm.
As well as the stipulations for each. The cup is filled with water. Spilling the water, and you spill the water, and you lose. The boulder must be carried the whole way. Can't drop it. Can't yank it. You gotta carry it. Our hawk friend is going to do its absolute damnedest to get away from you. Your job is to deal with the many pulling and tuggings as it tries to flee. The eggs, only one of them needs to make it across the finish line, but you'll notice that the plate is perfectly flat. So good luck with the
Oh
balance.
my god.
That one's actually the easiest with that specification.
I'll.
The
Or go ahead.
the lane with mud is very simple. It is simple. You just have to deal with the terrain hazards. And last but not least, the chair. Whoever sits in it will have to wait a few minutes. And then, well, this one's a bit of a surprise.
Well,
I can handle the bird.
I was about to say, Union's immediately just going right to the mud because Earth.
I can take pretty much any of those except for the boulder.
Yeah, I don't think I can boulder.
Okay, fine. Zara will move to the boulder lane. Big Mama.
I have no way of dealing with that one.
Lucy just holds up his arms. I can't carry that.
You can?
I said can't.
Oh,
I just see it squish you, Snake Man.
actually,
Do we
Don't you
all
have
have
the-
to succeed?
You see he just grins at you.
Actually, you joke for but you could split into 3 and all work together to carry that boulder.
That is
that's
something you could do.
But that also means that they only have 3 of whatever Lucy's strength score is, which I don't imagine is sterling.
Do they
I
now?
splits.
Oh.
I don't know.
I have a 1 in my strength.
That's not bad, actually.
Not for
Because-
this group. It's not bad.
Actually, I just thought of something. So the only thing is that the person has to do to complete it, but how they complete it is completely up to the group.
I understand that is 1 person per lane. I
There
don't
you
know
go.
if we can help. I don't know if we can help between lanes.
Nice.
Each lane is your own problem.
Perfect. Okay.
Your own problem, but again, we're spellcasters. We literally are part of our job is being able to support a party. We've got a few spells.
Nope.
Oh?
No spells?
No, I mean you're not able to help each other.
Okay.
Is what
Oh,
I'm
okay.
I'm alluding to.
Okay.
Okay.
You can use your spells to help yourselves, but not each other.
Yeah. As I was saying, Union is taking the mod pod. I could take that one with the elemental gift and just fly over it. Everything else I can deal with Dimension Door. I can just ignore the entire race and or at
That
the
eggs,
finish.
I could do that Misty Step.
And only one egg needs to survive, so you could literally just put it in your
Yup.
pocket.
Yup.
The eggs will need to remain on the plate.
Oh.
I can do
You
that
you
too.
could, yeah, I was gonna say you could split into 3 and have like at least 1 bean on an egg on the plate as you all 3 carry the plate.
I'm curious if Calliope can Calliope, sorry, your summon elemental, would that have the strength to carry the boulder?
The summon celestial.
I mean, yeah, they are
Celestial, right.
strong.
Because right now the one roadblock I see is the boulder. Everything else I think we can deal with.
Watch
The chair
wa-
has
The chair is definitely gonna be the worst, but I feel like that's also the one that everyone's looking at Grisharix, be like, okay, dude.
I mean, I guess I could summon celestial to carry boulder. But I will be out of spell slots after that.
I am
I
still
mean-
full, so I can.
I mean,
Go
I'll
ahead.
have the celestial for an hour, but
True. It's also like one of those things where we could literally say to the group, hey, could we have an hour to rest? This is really hard on us.
The good thing is that after this we only have one trial left.
yeah. And I mean, if I could use a celestial on that should be fine.
I was thinking of the reason why I chose the bird first was I have lightning lore, which drags a creature to you, so it would have a hard time escaping.
Well, the bird is also literally going to be like, you're holding on to it like a leather leash, it sounded like.
Oh,
It's more of like probably going to be a bunch of athletics and strength checks, which again makes you very good for this because you can substitute charisma for that score.
Or just suggestion and stop it.
That's one of the bases. That's one of the base things of your feature. Just never comes up because as casters we're conditioned not to ever take athletics. But yeah,
Also, for the boulder, it has to be the person that has to carry it, right? So, would my celestial count if I summoned it?
Zipper
Uh,
mouth.
I
Dang it.
think it's
Okay,
literally
yeah.
how do you solve this problem? We're all casters. It's just we have to figure out how to solve each problem with our limited skill set because we can only take so many spells.
Yeah.
I cast suggestion. Hey, tell everybody we won this round. That's literally like Zara's thing, but yeah.
Is
I mean, for the egg one, yeah, Lucy could just throw his jacket over the plate, Misty Step.
I was gonna say, how far is like the lanes?
It's about 100 meters.
Oh shit. Okay, no, I can't do.
Yeah, I
far step.
have to run 40 feet. I can do that.
I can't do far step with the boulder. No.
Hmm.
Because my fear is if I do summon Celestial and have them carry the boulder for me, it's not going to count because I'm not the one actually carrying it.
I mean, if you jump on their back and you make a show of doing the orders, it's basically all of your action.
In considering the choices we have, I think that is our best bet.
Okay.
So let's start with who is going to pick what?
Mud.
Okay.
Egg.
Anyone have a prop? All right, so we'll put Mud for Union. Eggs for Lucy.
I guess I'm the boulder.
Are you?
The boulder is
Star.
gonna win this in a landslide. Sorry.
Oh my god. You could do the bird if you want. I could do the boulder.
Oh, okay, then I'll do the bird.
Then Zara has birds.
Or should I take my risk with? Oh, no, we can't trust nerd with the boulder. So yeah, no.
No way.
I'll do. I guess I'll do bird or boulder. Why I say bird? I'm a bird. What am I saying? Losing my mind.
And then
So we
that leaves Midas with the cup of water.
actually since the chair has, like, we don't know what it is. Just because I have dimension door, like, I don't care if, like, unless like it hits me with like counter spell or whatever like that. I'm better taking the chair and like facing the surprise.
True. Grill Sharks can literally just put his hand on the top of the cup and then.
I'm sure the cup is not going to be easy either, but I feel the worst surprise is on the chair. And he is a wizard without a spellbook.
He's got cantrips.
Good shit, that's what he has.
All right,
Damn, the
so you
shame.
want to take the chair? Do you want to take the chair or the cup?
I'm taking the chair.
Okay. Okay. As you all begin to get to your starting lines, you've picked each of these hazards. Midas, you are
Yes.
gestured towards the chair.
Hmm.
And then, after sitting in it for about a minute or so, you see a black and white cat walk up and jump on your lap and begin to take a nap.
Oh no!
Oh no.
You fool. You absolute buffoon.
I am doomed. I am doomed.
Okay, CG, clap for that.
But as you have all taken your starting positions, on your mark, get set, go. And I need... You are all going to be doing your individual checks. Calliope, we'll start with you. I need a athletics to carry this boulder. You are having help, so you will get... Actually, could you tell me what the strength is on your Celestial?
16, so +3.
Okay. Roll me an athletics check with the Celestial's check with advantage. He's doing
Okay.
most of the heavy lifting. You are providing support.
Okay, so athletics +3. Okay. I'm just gonna roll d20 plus to make it easier. That's a 10.
It's an advantage because you are
yeah,
being
that's right.
helped.
That is true. Oh god, I cannot type tonight. 15.
Okay.
Nice.
You are not prepared for you were not prepared for a literal boulder today, and you've been skipping arm day for a while, but thankfully, the celestial that you have summoned has actually been doing pretty well and is doing most of the hard work. You passed this check. Up next, Zara.
Okay.
As this hawk is flying around and trying to drag you out of your line all over the place, front and back, jerking you everywhere. How do you solve this?
I want a lightning lure to pull it in, but that might kill it. Was this bird somebody's pet, or was it magically summoned?
It is magically summoned.
This.
You can also elect not to do anything and simply fight the bird.
I guess, I would just fight the bird and pull it back. I assume athletics?
Athletics or animal handling of your choice.
And remember, if it's
Have your carries?
if it's tied to your claw arm, you get to use your charisma score instead of your strength.
Alright, so add 5 to this. That'll be a 14.
The 14 barely passes as you are able to keep it in line, and every once in a while it almost drags you. Excuse me. Almost drags you over the line next to Lucy, but you keep in tow. Speaking of, Lucy.
Hi.
So how are you solving the issue of the eggs?
Holding the plate in my paws, throwing my jacket over the eggs. A misty escape, and then dashing the rest of the way.
Okay. So, what this does is you have not really solved the issue of the tumbling eggs, but you have decided to instead reduce the distance. I need one check from you to see if you pass.
Yeah.
Acrobatics.
Nat 20!
Holy shit.
Nice. Heck yeah.
Not only do you keep it perfectly steady, you're doing a balancing act with the spinning plates.
Overcooked.
As you just stroll across the finish line, as you are good to go. You have passed your trial.
Yeah.
Union, you're in mud.
No, I'm not. You see, the second they say go, I use the full version of Mold Earth, where I use 3 of the effects simultaneously, turning it into solid ground.
Okay, so here's the thing. This is going to slow you down a bit, because you are casting it for each time as you go.
True, but it's also instantaneous. I can use 3 effects and it still be instantaneous.
Right, but
It is still one action to cast.
It's still an action to do so, is what I'm getting at. So, for this, I will need a straight acrobatics or athletics of your choice. No disadvantage because of Mold Earth taking care of your problem, but you are still running down this road.
Oh, I wish I had known that. I would have possibly used a spell, but okay.
Yep, kind of the point. You are so focused on making sure that all of the earth is sealed up, you're going at kind of a snail's pace. You are still going. Midas,
Yes.
there is a purring in your lap.
Oh no.
Midas actually like scratches the cat behind the ear, and is like, "Well, you and I are going for a trip." And he will snap his fingers, and suddenly, like being engulfed in a cloud of sand, and reappear on the finish line because I am dimension dooring both of us.
Oh my god.
I mean, technically, if you hook your arm in the chair, you can literally take the chair too and not even get up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Please tell me
Okay,
that it is one. Sorry, just because I love them. You tell me that it's one of these plastic chairs, like the white ones, like fucking virgin. Anyway,
So you just teleport to the other end.
mm-hmm.
What's your AC?
Why?
You'll see.
Oh boy, it's 15.
And the target has disadvantage because of his cloak.
Yes.
I don't think it has too much disadvantage because it currently has its claws in your knees. As you teleport to the other side, the cat kind of gets up from its quote unquote nap, looks up at you, looks around, and then just takes his claws out and swipes across your leg. You take 1 point of damage.
Ow!
And the cat just kind of gets up, jumps off of your legs, turns around, cheater, and runs off.
That was rude.
As you see the cat shapeshift back into Lemary.
My dad will just shrug.
All's fair in love and war.
Meanwhile... Oh, right. Grisharix is doing pretty well with his cup. He is getting a pretty brisk pace. Second round, Calliope.
Yeehaw.
Roll me athletics with advantage.
Okay. Just my own athletics.
We're still using we'll be using the Celestials for this whole endeavor.
Okay. So I will just making this easier on myself. 22
Ooh.
and a 19, so 22.
Absolutely easy. You use your own momentum and that of the boulder to just kind of like carry you forward. You stumble a little bit, but your Celestial is there to back you up each time. So, you pass. Zara.
Yeah.
Animal handling, athletics, or something special.
I'll just try athletics again because hey, +5 to that.
Okay.
There we go, 19.
Perfectly fine. This is you're taming this beast. It tries so hard, but it's kind of like it's the equivalent of
Can I just
trying-
start running faster than it's flying, and it starts like kind of it's like dragging behind me?
Yeah.
Nice.
Like it keeps trying to like get away from you, but you've got the momentum now, and it's just yanked with you.
Yeah.
Your momentum supersedes it.
Yeah. Zara's not the most athletic, especially not as much as in her prime adventuring days, but because of her size, like her stride is huge, so she's making distance.
Bounds upon bounds upon bounds.
Yeah.
You succeed. Lucy, you've completely passed.
Hell yeah!
Union.
Unfortunately, the only thing I could do that would help me in this would actually hinder me, because I couldn't do my actual strategy, so... Just the same thing as before, turning the ground into solid earth, and then just rolling athletics.
Athletics, go for it.
Nice.
Okay,
not,
19.
Not bad. So, getting a bit more of a stride, you realize I don't need to solidify all of the ground, just where you need to put my feet, and so you start putting less effort and less effort and still solidifying everything, and more effort into your individual steps, and you start getting way farther down.
I want to say that
you
Union's
are-
realizing that they basically just have to cast the second their foot hits the ground.
Mm-hmm. And then up next is Midas. Midas, you've succeeded. Grizz. Damn it, Grizz, you're on fire. As he's just kind of like doing an impressive fast walk with his cup, and not a single drop is spilling.
I just imagine him doing
Alright.
the mall walking with
He's
the,
just-
like, headband and, like, wrist warmers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Basically. Top of the round. Last check. Calliope. Athletics with advantage.
Okay. First roll is 11. Second roll is a 16.
16 will do it. As
Nice.
you cross the finish line with your celestial in tow, and your arms are going to be sore in the morning.
They are noodle arms.
So you have passed Zara.
Mm-hmm.
Same deal as before.
Wha-bam. Oh god, that's a 9.
So this one's a little tough. You eventually get the momentum taken away from you, and you do almost cross into a different lane. But at the very last second, as you're about to lose your balance, you cross the line. You are good to go.
Yay.
Heck yeah.
Lucy, you're done. Union.
Union might have just realized from basically the evolution of how to use their cantrip effectively over the last day and a half to do something that they should have done from the beginning. And that's, again, to use Mold Earth. But instead, literally, before they even make their next step, they part the remaining mud Moses style, because mud can only go so deep.
Okay. I like that. So I'm going to lower the DC for this one.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that is not enough.
Oh no.
As-
Would a 9 help?
Hmm?
Would a 9 help that?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay.
As you... The idea is sound, but unfortunately you make your parting a little too thin. At this point, Grizz is the only other person who is in the race. I was rolling percentiles for Grizz to see how good or bad he was doing. This man has rolled 80 every single time.
Damn.
Like,
Jesus.
he's walking around like he's a waiter at a fancy restaurant. Your sparkling water, ma'am. And he just crosses the line.
Oh no, he's had food service experience.
He worked on retail.
Mm.
Oh no.
Okay, Union. You're the only one left in the race.
Union's
I need
literally...
an athletics check from you.
I have a quick question. How far am I from the finish line?
You get the idea that you're probably about 30 feet.
Okay.
You are in range. If that's what you're asking.
Looking at what I have. Nothing's gonna make this better. So yeah, I just have to stick to the thing. Just again, trying to part the waves, so I will just do a flat athletics.
Dang.
Union, as you are doing your best to get through this mud, that you have carved a path out of. No longer a problem, but you are racing, and as you get close to the end of the line, you hear, "Time!"
No.
Shit.
And unfortunately, Union has not passed. Well. That's a bit unfortunate. Congratulations to the rest of you. But I'm afraid as this one has failed, you will not be allowed to take the next trial. I must remain in the cards until we decide your fate.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna slightly take the piss out of this. I'm just remembering that old internet comic where I will now sit in this chair and brood. Angry brooding noises. So yep, Union will just nod, head back to the cart, and because Union is Union, we'll just sit there and not do anything.
But the last individual walks up. This tall beast of a man approaches the remaining 5 of you. And he looks down. I understand that you are looking to speak about my son.
Ah.
Let me be very clear. I love my son. Ever since the Queen took his mother from us, he has been the only family I have left. And he does our tribe proud in service of the realm. You who are seeking him, it is my duty as a father and a tribesman to stand in your way. I will not let my son come to harm by unknowns like you. So here is your trial of hearts. And he pulls out his 2 massive broadswords and he plunges them into the earth in front of him. And he sits down, puts his hands on the hilts, and puts his massive beard in front of him, looking at all of you. Make me laugh.
I'm immediately glad that Union is not part of this challenge.
Oh.
And I need all of you
Okay.
above
Awesome
game
elf.
Okay.
to come up with a joke.
I
Oh
think
God.
I think I got something. If,
I will
if
give
you
you all
guys
5
trust me.
I will give you all 5 minutes.
Have you guys heard the dwarves over the hill like orcs fighting joke?
No?
No.
No?
Oh,
Okay. So, oh God, I guess I have to. Oh, he defed himself. Great. Okay, so the joke goes that like there's an orc army and a dwarf army, and they're fighting, and like the dwarf army is over this hill, and the dwarves shout out, "One dwarf can beat 100 orcs," and then the orc general sends 100 orcs over, and they all die, and then the dwarves yell back, "One dwarf can beat 500 orcs," and so they send 500 orcs, and a bigger battle breaks out. And then the dwarves shout out again after that battle's over, "One dwarf can beat 1,000 orcs," and the battle just rages on. And then finally, at the end of that battle, one orc, injured and bloody and bruised, like crests back over the hill, retreating, like, "Go back! It's a trap! There's two dwarves!" Like that's like kind of like the D&D joke off the top of my head. What do you guys got?
I don't have any good D&D jokes. I just have this like goldfish memory joke. I don't think it will help in this situation.
Remember
I
the
don't think-
singing toilet joke? That's about it.
Citric?
I have nothing.
All right, I guess
I'm
we'll
trying.
do we want to go with that and Zara will tell it? It'll definitely
Yeah.
be better and in character and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
At CG.
Oh my gosh, I'm
We
scared.
ready, actually. Yeah, this is. I hope there's a charisma check involved. I hope CG didn't get up.
CG returned from the war.
Come back.
I think CG is also using this as a bathroom break because I also use it because I'm not in the challenge.
Yeah, might as well. Yeah, yeah.
Now, if there is a role involved, like first of all, I can also give you guidance, and like if I do that before you say anything, and I can also give you a +2 if I use my don't tell me the odds.
Yeah. This is actually a homebrew rule in my games. If you cast Vicious Mockery and I, the DM, laugh, it automatically succeeds.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Wow, then I would have never actually had mine succeed because whenever but the first time I ever played D&D was as a bard.
Well, I still roll it. They still have to make the save, but
Yeah. Well, for me, I was just like, my guy's not that clever. He's more musically talented, but his vicious mockery is more of just distracting. So he would literally just run up, "Hey, yo, bitch!" And if they turn their head, they failed.
Oh wait, do we each need a joke?
I think so.
Do we each need a joke? Let me ask.
What?
If we each need a joke, that's gonna be
God.
that's a
Wait,
lot.
what?
Probably.
I thought it was just one.
Oh no.
I can stick with the goldfish one.
I mean, you can gamble only on one, but okay, offering 4 chances. so-
Okay, I guess I'll
Yeah,
stick with
okay.
my goldfish joke just
Oh,
in case.
okay.
Even-
I'll go first and see if he laughs. But
Yeah, no, hold on, because I still have nothing. Like I am blanking here. Joke.
okay, and it's hard because you can't reference like real life stuff. It has to be
Yeah.
something that would make sense in character.
And even then,
That's why
it
I
has
like
to
the
make
dwarfen.
It also has to make situational sense to a centaur who does not go into actual civilization.
I'd imagine what it's like. Oh gosh.
Wait, no. I mean, I can't tell one, but this like, again, first thing that came to mind, the freebie one. Like that was a good
The one I told earlier. I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
take it if you want. Like,
But
go
CG
ahead.
was there. Yeah, but CG was there, so
Oh, that's right. That's right.
it's not going to catch him off guard.
I
Mm. Ah.
And I assume y'all are being good and not like Googling like in universe
No,
D&D
no.
jokes.
No.
Yeah, that would
Top of my head, I just have.
that would ruin the fun.
Yeah, no. Top of my head, I really have a dumb one. It's like,
No, I
hey,
just. Oh, go ahead.
it's like, hey, I tried to enter a pun contest. I submitted a punch, but no pun intended.
It
do
might
it.
work.
Go with that one.
Might-
Go with that
Yeah,
one.
that might work.
I can actually I can cheat. CG, lover of puns. If you can do that, yeah, you probably got a chance.
Okay.
He
Yeah,
actually
I'm
tries to
go-
harm me every day by giving at least one pun.
All right. Okay, it's time coming back in. All right. I'll go first. And, come on in. Oh, okay. Welcome back.
Hello. I hope you've
Hi,
got some
hello.
good ones for me.
We're gonna
We
try.
hope
So Zara will go up first.
Mm-hmm. Now, go ahead.
So Zara's just kind of poised and just. So, there are 2 massive armies: an orc army, and over a nearby hill, there's a dwarf army. And over the hill, one dwarven voice shouts out, "One dwarf can kill 100 orcs!" And the orc general, so upset by such a upsetting declaration, sends 100 orcs over that hill to defeat the one lone dwarf. A massive fight breaks out, but eventually it settles down, and the same dwarven voice shouts out again, "One dwarf can beat 500 orcs!" And the general, pissed that he lost 100 orcs, sends 500 more over that hill to fight that one soldier dwarf. A massive battle breaks out. And over the course of an hour, it grows quieter and quieter. Until that dwarf shouts out again, "One dwarf can fight and kill 1,000 orcs!" And raging, the orc general sends the rest of his army, 1,000 orcs, over that hill, and a climactic clash spanning hours and hours breaks out. But an orc, a lone injured orc, retreats at the end of that battle, running across the hill, and he shouts to his general, "It's a trap! There's 2 dwarves!" Does that make him laugh?
We'll find out.
Do I roll a persuasion or a charisma check or?
Don't worry about it.
Okay,
Does
all
anyone-
right.
Does anyone else have a joke?
Okay.
Who's the next one? Yep, I can take the following one. So,
After you.
So, it turns out that there was a pun contest. And, I decided to try. So I sent 1 pun. But that didn't seem to be enough, so I sent another one. And another one. And after a bunch, I sent a lot of puns, but no pun intended. That's mine.
Oh gosh. Did Lucy want to tell a joke?
Nah, man.
Oh gosh.
Elio, what's your joke?
So, so you know how like goldfish have really bad memory, and because they can't remember a lot, and they forget really fast. So you have to be careful when you put a goldfish in a new home, or like a new pond, because they'll just swim around and be like, "Oh, what a lovely house," and then they just swim around and they're like, "Oh, what a lovely house," and they just keep swimming around and like, "Oh, what a lovely house," because they get really bad memory.
I feel like at this point you need to be rushing in with like an anxiety towel and be like, "You did a great job. You did a great job." Bottle of water.
Go ahead, and I'd like everyone who told a joke to roll a charisma check. I would like Calliope to roll with disadvantage.
Oh no.
Cool.
Wha-bam! Okay, 16. It's pretty good.
I...
Oh!
Love it.
Damn it! Damn it!
Question: Can I flip my coin to give myself advantage on the roll?
If you'd like.
I would very much so.
Please, I beg of you.
Yeah. Good
A
charisma, right?
shame I couldn't have a straight roll.
That's a 15.
Oh.
That's a save, not a check.
Wait,
Yeah.
Which,
You gotta click the word charisma for a check
Yeah.
on your sheet.
Where your scores are.
Ah, okay. My bad.
Yep. Yeah, check
do we
is.
ca-
is
do we
something.
just? Okay.
If
18.
maybe keep the 10 from before.
No, 18 because he
it's with
flipped his
advantage.
Oh, 18. Okay.
It's with advantage. Yeah.
Hooray!
as you all finish your joke telling, the centaur, stern in his face. No laughter is heard. He gets up and he picks his broadswords up out, sheathes them back in, and he walks on over to you, Zara. He
Mhm.
looks down at you and he says, "Ha, ha, ha. I liked your joke. You passed this test. They are welcome among the tribe. And there's a hearty uproar, and everyone raises their arms in celebration of the recent joining. And I think that is a wonderful place to call it a night.
Hooray!
Yay!
Hooray!
Had you heard that one, CG? My joke before?
No, that realistically, I was also looking for someone to make me above game laugh, and that made me above game laugh. That was
Yay!
Yeah.
Yay! That
Guessing
one,
my
that
goldfish
one's
joke.
old.
I'm guessing my goldfish joke was the opposite.
Listen, he may be a curmudgeon, but above game, I appreciate effort.
No, it was good. It was good.
It was good.
Good session. Good session.
I also love that, like, Calliope and Union are just becoming anxiety buddies. Just like, man, talking to people, that's scary.
Also, I can't wait for next session, Zara. Just like, so you know your son is kidnapping and possibly murdering people? What?
He just is the Futurama. What? Explodes.
Yeah.
Explodes.
Ah, it's nice to meet you. Actually, we've met before.
Actually-
What?
Actually, if I may, can I bring us back into scene for something I forgot?
Oh, sure.
Oh,
One
sure,
second,
sure.
let me switch layers here.
This is the after credit scene for the
Oh, shit, what?
the show.
You get a pain in your head. Blink a
Ah.
couple times. So, I've been doing a little research. Is that Lucy? Tell him I said no. It's not Lucy. Go away.
Lucy tries
Love
to
my
think
brother.
really hard. Hi!
Ah. You are very lucky that my brother takes so kindly to you. But
Yeah.
in my magnificence as your benefactor and doing you this wonderful favor, I've done a little research. Seems that the Amadala family decided to do a bit of an internship with their youngest. Tried to get in the good graces of a different, well, part of reality. She was serving as a messenger in the realm of fate, in the celestial realms.
I put she's an intern, quote unquote, in the Celestial Realms. What was it again? I'm sorry.
She's a messenger in the celestial realms, in the realm of fate.
I think I figured out what you're putting down, but I have to wait till we can say it above game.
Thank you.
Okay. And with that little bit of information, that will be the end of the session.
Okie dokie.
Mm.
So,
Oh no.
Sometimes.
so above game, the intern stole a prophecy.
Mm.
Mm.
The thick plottins.
The-
With two C's.
Not
So
the
we're
two
getting down with
C's.
the
But
thickness.
I like when the plot thickens because, I mean, that you got a plot and it's thicker now.
True. The plot is no longer soft as mud, it is now thick as dirt. Good for growing.
Mhm.
Listen, you,
Thicker than a
you
bowl of
say
holes.
that, but I'm gonna steal all that mold earth stuff as character growth for Union.
Go for it. But I'm glad everyone had a wonderful time this evening. How about we do some
Heck yeah.
outros? We'll start with the irresistible trio of scamps that is Lucy.
I'm sorry, what now?
Outros.
Outros.
Yes, I play the lovely Lucy. My name is Punkyard Dog. You can all find me on Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, Threads, and sometimes TikTok at Punkyard Dog. Tweets!
Hi. When I'm not busy TP typing, you can find me over at Twitter or X. Let's be honest, it's Twitter. It's Twitter.
Call it
It'll always be
Twitter.
Yeah.
Over
We're-
at Twitter at Miss Tweetums, where I retweet memes and rarely post art. Also have a Tumblr of the same name, but I don't really post there yet. Yeah. And you can catch me here on Thursdays. Yee. But I'm gonna pass a piece of candy to Thero. Catch.
Oh. Oh, that's me. Oh, candy's mine. It's your boy. It's me, Thorough Art. You can find me on Blue Sky, Twitter, Furfinity, Tumblr, Mastodon, Newgrounds, Twitch. I'm all over the place. Commissions are open. I'll draw whatever the fuck you want for the right amount of cash. Almost anything. I do have my limits, but yeah. But I will puke up this piece of candy and throw it at Citric.
Ah, regurgitated candy, my favorite.
Yes.
Oh!
Hi. It is pre-digested. The best.
Oh, so neck away.
And am I the mama bird in this situation?
Mama Birds in session 0.
Why?
No.
Anyway, I will take this soggy, I don't know, like half-eaten piece of candy and go on with I am Citric. I've been playing Midas today, and you can find me pretty much anywhere at Citric King. And by that I mean like drinking game is if you can find me on like Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram, Newgrounds, Tumblr, whatever. Like I'll be there, same handle as always. Tomorrow we are starting or running a game here that is strictly professional. Same channel, same time, so that's me. And I don't believe we have heard anything from our lovely DM, so CG.
Hello, ICG. You can find me you can definitely not find me on Twitter /X/cross/Keyblade. You can, however, find me on Good Beans D&D channels such as twitch.tv/fartingtart, where we do our weekly long-running game, War of the Shattered Sun, currently in a nightmare house. It sucks, but it's a dungeon, and I love dungeons. You can also find me on the same channel every other Tuesday for Rascals and Ravnica, our Ravnica game. Also a fun time. Headed into the Undercity. Not good. And you can find me again on this channel every other Saturday for Saved by the Spell, our Strixhaven campaign, where most of us got drunk. I did not get drunk. We will see the consequences of this. And Vaughn.
Well then, hi there. You've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on YouTube and Twitter at BurnoutVaughn, where, yeah, we still got a lot more stuff to do this week. Like we said, tomorrow, the first episode of Districtly Professional, where we've got, again, myself, Citric, Mandaloo, and Zako being DM'd by the wonderful Tix Dixel through the crazy citywide plane of Ravnica. That's right, the entire plane is one city covering an entire planet. So we got a lot of crazy stuff going on. And our group is also, well, I showed the art for several streams, but for those who don't know, but know magic stuff, 3 guilds out of our players are black aligned guilds. So we're not murder hobos, but we're morally fucked. Yeah, that's the best way to say it. Other than that, we also have, hopefully, the next installment of No Love War Extra on Saturday, and hopefully a return to Wizard Sips Plays with Zymocyte. So keep a look on that. Guys, I got 4 people that we could raid. I got a Monty, I got a Bosco, I got a Rabbit, and I got a Draco.
Who haven't we raided in a while?
Well, that one would be...
I love raiding Rabbit, but I also feel like we raid Rabbit a lot.
It's because I really, really love Rabbit. He is such a good
Yeah.
friend.
Yeah, he is a good lad.
I have no strong feelings one way or another.
I don't think we've raided. Go ahead.
Do you know Tabby Cato? Any chance?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, honestly, like, it's one of those things where all of my friends know Tabby. Me and them have never talked, but I have
Okay.
no problem sharing the love.
Yeah. They're playing some Baldur's Gate 3, so I
Yeah.
can't really look at that stream because of spoilers. But I see like Monty has a lot of viewers, Bosco has a lot of viewers, Rabbit has a lot of viewers. I try to go for the people
So
that
it's
need support.
TABIKATO.
Yeah, TABIKATO.
Yep, just to make sure. Yeah, no, like, my thing is, like, I become friends with people because I know somebody who knows them, and they're like, this is good people. I'm like, okay, well then, I will protect them like a treasure.
Oh yeah.
What should our raid message be?
There's
like
two of them.
Oh, there's two
There's
of them.
two of
That's
them.
good.
There's two of them.
There's two of them.
All right, everybody. We thank you all for coming out. We'll hopefully see you next week and further our battle with an invincible centaur. Thank you all for coming out. We love you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.